Hello, everybody!
What's up?
Yeah. Holy crap, it has been quite some time since I've done this before, but I'll dust off the cobwebs and say one more time, welcome to Dicecream One Shots!
Woo!
Oh my god, I have missed this group so very much. Holy crap, it's been quite some time since I played with this group in general, but the last time we did the Dicecream One Shot, I think, was in April. So that seems like a freaking age ago. But welcome everybody who's in chat right now. Thank you so much for joining us live. This is going to be awesome. This is the first part of a 6-part epic story to the conclusion of the Prince of Frost saga. This is the culmination of what happens when you don't have a job. So you meticulously focus on a crazy crossover 6-session D&D story. Why not? So we're going to get started here and leave no time left waiting for you guys. But I'm going to quickly go around the players so they can introduce their characters really quick, just so you guys know who they're playing and classes and stuff. So right away, D&D Mom, take it away.
Oh, hi. I'm the D&D Mom. You can call me Shando. And can I rep something really fast before?
Yeah, go for it.
Hey, so some of you may know that I have recently started up my Twitch channel with some wonderful content, and I just wanted to let you know what some of that stuff is coming up. Tomorrow we have the second part of the Achaidh one-shot that Dicecream is also in. It is completely underwater adventure. He plays a narwhal triton, and I play a beluga whale triton. There is also an anglerfish, an octopus, a cuttlefish, a walrus, an orca whale, a bunch of people that you probably know from TikTok. So feel free to check that out. I think that's at 4 o'clock. And then on Wednesday, we have the second part of the Adventuring with Pride, LGBTQIA module for Dungeons and Dragons. We've been raising money for the Trevor Project. Our original goal was $200. Currently, we're at $2,700. So y'all should come because I want to try to get to 3,000 tomorrow or on Wednesday, and that's going to be at 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. So yeah, a bunch of cool stuff. Come on down. It'll be great. You can also check me out on other socials at the D&D Mom, and my character is a tiefling warlock rock star named Betty Rage.
Thank
you for that airtime.
Thank you for my TED Talk. No, that's awesome. I can't wait to play in that Achaidh one-shot. It's going to be awesome. And D&D Mom stream, they do a lot of great charity work. So go check them out. It is a lot of fun all the time. Next up, Duke.
Hello, everyone. My name's One Shot Questers. We will be starting season 2 this Tuesday. Really excited. And I am playing the lovable Torse today, the half-orc barbarian. I'm really, really excited to play him again. Last we saw him he was hooked on a meat hook. So I am excited to not have him be on a meat hook right now. But we'll see what happens. I'm not even sure what's going to happen right now. So let's do this.
That clip of your reaction is still one of my favorite moments of the one-shot so far.
I was so sad.
All right, Serena.
Oh God, hello, I'm Serena. I'm not nearly as cool as all of these D&D amazing people, but they keep me around and I love it. I'm playing Baltana, my drow sorcerer, shadow sorcerer. Yeah, I can't wait. I'm so excited. I've been so hyped like all week for this.
I'm so happy you decided to join. Thank you so much. Marshall.
Hi, everyone. I'm Marshall Weapons on TikTok, and I will be reprising my role as the Green Dragonborn Druid Barkish, the chaotic guy that likes to throw poisoning in Tabaxi's faces.
Awesome. And finally, last but not least, the wonderful, the only, the Case.
What's up? It's your boy Case _D20 on TikTok. I am playing the Redemption Paladin Tortle Shorehelm, who is currently only right-handed. After having his left hand locked off.
Sorry.
So whenever we get into character, cover your ears because I'll just be screaming.
All right. Well, you know the players, you know the characters. I've been waiting quite some time to get this story kicked off, so let's just get this going, guys.
All right.
Last, when we left off, the party, having in the previous session before, finding out that they lost their friend's Tors to the vicious fight pits of the city of Brass, went on an epic journey to seek him out, find out where he was, because they had not heard from him for a long time. They were hearing rumors that maybe something bad had happened to him. After a year of investigating, tracking down clues, going down leads, they discovered that Tors had met his untimely end in the fight pits. An opportunity was then given to the group by a demon gangster lord known as Lashpera, owner of the Dark Delight Boudoir Tavern, gave them the means to go down into a furnace and recapture Tor's soul, trying to save him, bring him back to material plane. In exchange for this, the party had to save Lashpera's long-lost love, an orc shaman named Soothraid. The party then went on a gallivanting adventure through hell, accompanied by Belaram, an Achaidh ranger, who was sent to accompany them on this mission to help them out. It was a very amazing session. It was one of my personal favorites. Going through these blood sand dunes, fighting purple worms on top of a Mad Max Fury Road vehicle, going into Stygia, I believe it's one of the layers of hell, the ice one. They went and eventually found that Tor's soul was housed in Stygia, and through some careful dealings with some ice devils, they were given an ultimatum. They were able to take these souls out of this layer of hell, but they had to take back this crystal shard and throw it into the ocean in Baldur's Gate, where Lashpera's Tavern is located. Not really sure how to get out of that. They agreed. Back to the tavern they were, gave back through Soothrain's soul and Tor's soul. Lashpera, out of gratitude, then told the party she would put Tor's soul back in his body, as the party had discovered Tor's frozen body locked in a freezer in Stygia for storage. So as this was happening, the party then went down for the night, a very well-earned rest, and then, seemingly out of nowhere, in the middle of the night, Belaram sneaked into the room that Shorehelm was sleeping in, as he was the one that took this crystal shard from the ice devil, cut off the hand of Shorehelm, booked it out of the room, flying full speed towards the sea line, towards the ocean in Baldur's Gate, immediately catching the party off guard, and him announcing that this was all done for the Prince of Frost. And this war has been waging on in the background this whole entire time that is seemingly about to come to light. So we do find ourselves in the Dark Delight, a freshly hand cut off Shorehelm Krieg's arm, Belaram, full speed, flying off into the night. What would you guys like to do?
Get him.
Yeah,
Get him.
Is there a window in the room?
There was one window, and he just
Perfect.
flew out of there
Laid
like
himself
Superman.
out.
Perfect. I'm gonna change into I'm a wild shape into an air elemental and take off after him.
Tackle that guy.
So I'm just off into the air. I think I moved with like a 180 flight
And
speed.
how far away did you say he was? Like if I went to the window right now, how far away?
He left at full speed. He is darting towards the ocean at full speed. He is probably a good like 80 to 100 feet ahead of you all right now.
Okay. Can I please cast Eldritch Blast with my 300-foot range and see if I can
Oh,
kick him out of the
dang.
sky?
Oh,
Sure, you can certainly try.
I will certainly try. Let's do it.
Oh, you said he's only 80 feet?
No, he's like about 150 feet. He like really went.
Okay.
Dang it.
I get feet kind of confused in my head. To me, I'm like 80 feet's far in real life. In D&D life, that's like a block.
yeah.
I was gonna say 80
I was like-
I don't have that.
I'm like, yes, I can firebolt him.
I rolled
No,
it.
he is very far. He is like gaining speed, probably like 150 feet, like right in that second, just poof.
I rolled a 8, but I got a +9 to that.
Okay,
So does that hit?
what would that be altogether? Like
17.
a 15? 17?
Uh-huh.
I think that was his AC.
Meets it,
I'm
beats it.
pretty sure that was his AC.
Yeah. Okay.
I gotta pull him back up.
Well, I'll just roll some dammies while we're waiting and see what we get here.
Okay.
These dice are screwing me over. If it hits you, it's 22 points
Okay.
of damage.
I got you. Don't worry. Is it?
Can you?
Are we sure?
Russ?
Can chat confirm that it's on now? Chat.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Hey,
All right.
back.
Holy shit! I'm
do
sorry,
need-
everybody.
That means I can crunch some snacks very loudly.
Okay, here we go again. And so what happened was Belaram sucked it out of the hotel room towards the ocean line of water to throw this crystal shard and start whatever it is that this whole plan has been brewing for. And by the way, before they came back to material plane, there was a deal made with an ice devil with Shorehelm Krieg that specifically said he had to be the one to throw the shard into the ocean in exchange for these souls. So Belaram, being some sort of double agent, not sure from who or where or how, cut off Shorehelm's hand, took that with the crystal shard, and booked it out of the window of the hotel at a booming speed The sonic boom emanates as he just rockets towards the ocean line. Barkeesh changes into an air elemental, a sort of mini tornado just appearing out of nowhere, bursting through this wall, almost making like this this kind of tornado Barrakeesh-sized hole out of the side of the hotel as pieces of wood just shatter all about the ground. Betty Rage, also reacting in real time, goes to opening on the wall, gets that guitar out, aiming the head of the guitar at Belaram, trying to get a clear shot. Boom, 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 strums on the strings. 3 Eldritch blasts zooming at top speed at Belaram, and somehow, with excellent accuracy and precision under all of this stress, hits Belaram right in one of the wings. A big burst of feathers emanate into the sky as he starts barreling and twirling in the air, starts to go down a little bit, but is still able to glide and is careening right for the ocean.
Oh, jeez.
Barrakeesh, you're trying to catch up, but there's no way for you to really catch up in time as he just rocketed past. The ocean line is not that far away. And as he's careening down like a shot down fighter plane, just splashes into the ocean with this crystal shard. Barrakeesh, you are just right there at the ocean line, but you're just like 15, 20 feet away as it's just going down, unable to get it in time. The rest of you seeing this out from the hotel room, Barrakeesh is now the closest to this event that's about to unfold. And you wait a few minutes as this Aarakocra dives into the ocean, waves emitting from his break in the waves, and all seems pretty calm and like nothing's about to happen. Then you see a small light emanate from under the water, a small pale blue light that starts to grow and grow, almost like in conjunction with a heartbeat. Bubbles and foam start to emanate from underneath the waves, start rushing to the surface like boiling water. And this huge beam of light shoots out from under the ocean into the sky, just this emanating bright white light that seems to just cover the entire length of the city in the darkness, just illuminates the entire area for a short while. The light suddenly goes back into under the water. Another few seconds goes by, and you hear a slight rumbling, almost like if lightning had crashed and thunder had accompanied it a few seconds later.
Ready yourselves.
I'm ready.
Light.
Shoreham, do you need a hand?
And there's the first hand fun of the game.
Bend it!
I love you.
You tore down my defenses, just Case's defenses. I can't even cover.
I was trying to be serious, and you just damn it.
You know who you're playing with. Come
No,
on.
I know. I give like a Shoreham gives like a smirk, and like pushes the shield, his shield back onto his arm, and like starts to run down the stairs. Or if there's like a roof slide, kind of like can slide down on the.
Yeah, you can. So where that opening that's kind of now been kind of burst through from Barrakeesh turning to Elemental and slamming through the wall, there's a little bit of a landing. So there's like kind of a roof above you on the second floor. There's another kind of like landing right underneath that, so you could slide down and go down to street level if you want to.
Do a barrel roll.
Do a barrel.
So you guys are, Shorehelm, you're gonna slide into your shell and go down to street level?
Yeah.
All right. Are you guys following suit? What are the rest of you up to?
Yeah, can I jump down there too?
You sure can. Sorry, Serena, I think your mic is muted there.
It 100% is.
Yeah, I want to like slide down the rail and like parkour on off to the bottom floor.
Okay, gotcha. Serena?
I'm gonna just like throw myself out the window, but like levitate myself down so I don't hurt myself.
No problem. As soon as you start to hear this little like thunder crackling in the air, Shorehelm just puts his legs, feet, and head to a shell, spins down that roof awning onto the street level. Betty Rage, you just see like everyone's reacting. You know that something bad's about to happen. You take your guitar, throw it down in front of you, slide on it like a snowboard, and go down as sparks are emanating from this rusty rooftop, and you sort of land down onto the ground as you're able to kind of kick flip the guitar back into your hand before you fall down on the street level ground. And Baltana, same thing. You just do this big leap. You don't really even touch the roof at all. You just big leap down, and as you're about to sort of head, like you just make it over that second awning onto the street level, you just raise your hands like this, and this dark purplish cloud just emanates from, almost taking this energy from the clouds above, and they swing down and just come down on your legs as you like Storm from X-Men. You just levitate down.
Yeah, I like dark Mary Poppins that.
Yeah, exactly. Reverse Mary Poppins. I want to see that movie.
Heck yeah, that would be amazing.
Tim Burton presents Mary Poppins. So the three of you now down at street level, are you just booking it towards Barakish? You kind of see him in his tornado-y air elemental form, just almost making it to the shoreline.
I'm going to be at the shoreline, just kind of like, Barakish, time to shine, okay. And I'm going to be like, ready for whatever's coming out of the ocean.
Still in air elemental form?
Yep.
Okay, the three of you, are you running towards him?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So it shouldn't take you that long to get there, probably like, say at your top speed, probably like 15 minutes, as you just like double dash and all of that, using your powers just to jettison through as fast as you can. Was there any kind of, just because this group is all about the flare, why the F not? Was there any kind of way you wanted to try to get there faster?
How long you said it was? About like 300 feet, like a couple blocks down. I'm just running.
Just booking? Okay.
I just kind of hit.
I don't get anything cool for Shadow Sorcerer until 14, so I can't like Misty Step or Shadow Step until then.
It's all good.
Is it like a
straight shot?
Okay, cool. I ask. I'd like to do something dumb and try to see if it works. I asked Betty and Baltana to jump on to the back of the shell while I have my maul kind of out like this, and I just want to like skid us along real fast and cast Thunderous Smite on the ground and try to jettison us back.
All right, as you do that, Thunderous Smite, you gotta get on. You go on. Are you popping in your shell and doing that, or are they just getting onto your back?
I'm popping in my shell like as I Thunderous Smite it and like push us back.
Like
oh my god, yes, Baltana's so for that. She's like, okay, turtle, and then like jumps and grabs on.
So as you guys are running, you just realize you start to see these breaks in the sky. That giant light illuminates the entire city is almost in daylight for a split second. And then you all come back and you're just like, holy shit, we got to do something. We got to do something. And you're like, get on, friends. And they all just jump onto your shell. And you just, with all this, like your own brand of lightning and thunder, just Thunderous Smite with your weapon, boom, smack it on the ground, put all of your legs and your arms in, but you're just holding your weapon sort of underneath you, almost like this rocket is propelling your shell forward and bursting this electrical thunder energy from behind as Betty and Baltana grab onto each of your shell. It's going like jettisoning this like Mario Kart like shell down the street as it's bumping into houses and shops on the way down, kind of viciously with all of this crazy force.
Rainbow Road.
Rainbow Road.
Oh my god.
And as you guys reach the shoreline, these cracks in the air are getting more visible. These tiny little like white little dots of electrical energy are kind of spittering all over, going. And as you're getting closer, those shocks becoming bigger, and you start to notice that there's not only like 3 or 4 kind of within your vicinity, but you look around and they're coming all over the place, like all around you, way far up in the distance, above you, below you, all over. And as you now are there standing side to side with Barakish in his air elemental form, waving around, all just like, kind of imagine that the end of Ghostbusters when Gozer is on top of that building. Just all this lightning and dark clouds and wind is whipping just debris and trash all around you as you're standing there, your cloaks waving in the distance. You start to see that these portals are getting now bigger. And the cracks in the air starting to go. Huge circles of this almost like endless night emanate in the sky, lightning crackling out of it, like this chaotic energy that you've never seen this kind of power before. And all around you, these portals are opening up. And then all of a sudden, in just purple, like these giant ice worms flow out of it. Ice devils flow out of it. Monsters and creatures that you have never even seen before are coming out of these portals. Most of them ice-themed, but a lot of them appear to be could be from other realms you've never been to. Some that look and are described, like as you look at them, fit the description of things that you've maybe heard legends of or rumors of, but they are coming out of everywhere. As you look behind you and see the rest of Baldur's Gate, these portals are opening up over the city, and these things are just going in and crashing into buildings, knocking some over entirely, others hitting the ground as just start slaughtering villagers and people all around them. And all of a sudden, the one that's kind of more prominently in front of you after a few, because around your region has been weirdly untouched. Like the chaos is happening all around you, but as you look kind of up and around, there's no portal or no beings are like coming down on your area. And then this portal within like around 80 feet in front of you, you recognize somebody leading a small battalion of creatures. Someone you met on your very, very first adventure that started our games together. Imbros, the patron of the Prince of Frost Warlock, leads a battalion with like probably a good like 20 troops behind him. Then behind, as this is all coming out of this portal that's kind of emanated in front of you, they're starting to pour out of this thing. These weird translucent neon colored monsters start pouring out that look like amalgamations and like weird laboratory experiments of like races and monster types kind of mashed together. Start pouring out. You then, at the end of this sort of grouping, you then see a familiar ice devil, Drizlax, floating forward, and with one hand on what appears to be the armrest of an icy throne, and sitting on top of that throne is the Prince of Frost himself. And as these battalions and legions are entering out of this, Imbros, floating down his small battalion, leads them down to the shoreline, almost emerging just in the shallow water, around 50 feet in front of you. They all stand. All around you, you just hear the cacophony of screams, fire, explosions, energy bursts being rocketed off, almost like a fireworks display is going on all around you times 50. And as Imbros starts walking towards you, has this big staff in his hands, this very elegant sort of frosty white cloak, takes his hood down a bit. Hello, friends. I told you I might be seeing you again.
At that moment, I don't speak any common or anything anymore, but I would scream "you," which I would assume in Arthurian or whatever the air elementals would sound like a thunder crack full of anger, and I'm going to launch myself forward at him.
Oh, dang.
Yes.
Just going to launch yourself forward at him?
Yep, I'm going to go for my 2 slam it. Like you said he was like 50 feet away, right?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I'm going to try to move, I can move 90 feet, so I'm going to move right up to him, and I'm going to try to hit him with 2 slam attacks.
Okay, as you do that, the Prince of Frost on his throne seemingly just puts a hand up. This glass ice dome that seemingly looked invisible at first seems to encase this battalion. As you rush forward, it's just like a field of force just goes and just knocks you back for a quick second as you're unable to move forward. It's this incredible force field that you've like moved forward, and it's just this bubble that somehow the Prince of Frost is able to control for 1 second.
Yeah, I'm gonna bang on it. Like, I'm just gonna try to get my way at him.
Knock, knock.
Yep.
Okay, roll,
Knock, knock, let me in.
roll to hit.
All right, that's not bad. First attack is a 16 to hit,
Okay.
and then second one's much better. That will be a quick math. 23 to hit.
23 hits. Roll damage.
10. So 13 bludgeoning damage.
Nice.
13. Okay. You see this giant air elemental as soon as the Ambrose just says, "It's nice to see you again." This thunderous sound coming out of the air elemental. And these what seem like misty like arms and fists just come out of this swirling air form, just slamming on it again and again, emitting these kind of like white hot energy bursts as he's hitting it, not seeming to make any cracks or anything at first, but you're definitely able to interact with it, and you're trying to just crack through, seemingly not making any gains through this force field of some type. And as that happens, he's like, no. You have to wait for everybody else. And as that happens, 3 more portals open up kind of around the Prince of Frost, and just another 3 giant groups of battalion soldiers, more creatures and monsters land down beside them. You're probably looking at 80 foot soldiers, and then like 4 different, so like 4, 8, 12 sets of just insanely creepy, huge monsters of all different types. One looks like a giant centurion on high. One is this creepy spider-looking thing with like huge legs, like almost like Lolth from Drow lore.
Which one looks like has like the biggest creature? Does the portal open up and we see the creature coming through, or do we only see the creature emerging?
You see the portals opening up and the creatures coming out of it. Okay. And they're all just standing down on the shoreline here. It is an insane battalion. Like,
about how far away is the biggest portal with the biggest creatures coming through?
Let me see. If they're all in the air here, probably the biggest one is about, I guess, like 100 feet up. Like, it's like the tallest one up. And then the other 2 are beside the Prince of Frost, and they're like about 80 feet up.
Wherever like the biggest creature, like I want to like see real fast which one the biggest creature is, and grab onto my my holy symbol and cast Dispel Magic, which is 120 feet on the biggest portal.
Okay, sure.
Do I need to roll like a check with my? I'm guessing it's above 3rd level.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. That's a 13, which no, DC's 10 plus the spell level, so probably not.
No, unfortunately not. Shorehelm, you go up and put your hand up to try and see if you can close one of these portals. And as it's opening up and like monsters are kind of forming out, you definitely start to affect it. Like the ring around it goes like almost like flickers and shrinks just for a second. But the force of this magic is too strong and just grows even wider as you're just staring at this like insanely intimidating, forceful army. And as you guys are looking around, this looks like this could be the end for you. You are now experiencing an Armageddon-like event happening all around you in Baldur's Gate. And Ambrose standing there in this bubble force field, just looking at you all and saying, "This is the end, my friends. Pray to your gods, because there's nothing else you can do." And as he's saying this, you suddenly hear footsteps running behind you. Not humanoid footsteps, weirdly mechanical footsteps. And they're getting louder, like this. And from behind you, this huge mechanical robot-like figure just jumps out and Superman punches through the barrier, cracks through it, and smacks Ambrose right in the face. Like right through it. You just see this almost slow motion, like hits Ambrose in the face, smacks him in the face, falls down. The robot takes the arm out. Half of his arm is like off now. It's been melted through that energy burst. And staring down at you in a mechanical voice.
I would look at everyone and just be like, "You saved me.
Oh man.
Why?"
Who are you? I am from
In a warforged body that looks akin to like the Iron Giant, you hear a familiar voice of your old barbarian friend Tors.
I'm just gonna stare in amazement and just like, wait, what? Like,
Tors.
Yeah, sure have.
Welcome back, buddy.
Thank you.
This might be partially your fault.
Keep punching him.
Yes, keep punching him.
All right, I'll do that. And I guess I'm going to attack him again.
Okay, roll attack.
Did he drop the force field?
No, he just made a small dent in it, broke through it, and went through, and the hole is like slowly going forward.
So can I, if he makes another punch and he gets through, can I ready Eldritch Blast to pew 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 through any hole that he might leave behind?
Can I
Good
also
thing.
ready a firebolt to do that?
Yeah.
Is this just a unarmed strike?
Ooh, actually,
This would be an arm strike.
Fireball.
I was about to say, I'm like, if I fireball inside that little hole, if there's a little,
Yeah, dude.
I rolled a
worth a try, maybe.
24
yeah,
and a
I'm gonna ready
23.
fireball instead.
A 24 and a 23.
Yeah.
Not Belram. You're Tors now. Tors going through, going for another strike, and is just about to go and unleash another hit. This glinting, this shiny, crystalline green sheen on his newly found robot body. About to go for a strike, and then you start to see around you this green smoke fog emanate from underneath you and start swirling all around you, almost encompassing your entire party. Ambrose getting back up, staring at you. No! And he's looking at you, reaching his hand out, and you guys look behind you. You see an orc shaman whistling around this giant staff, and it's the face of Suthrain, the orc shaman that you saved from Avernus down below, casting some sort of spell and saying like, we gotta go, and just twirling this staff round and round and round as this gaseous green cloudy energy just swirls all around you until it encompasses your entire beings, and then you go black.
Well then.
The music stopped right on time.
That's a teleportation, I'm guessing.
Great session,
Then-
guys.
Okay, let's go. It was nice seeing
And
you.
that's it. See you later.
Yeah.
Thanks,
You
Citrate.
guys, for a split second, it is all black around you, and you wake up, and you're on the floor of the basement underneath the Dark Delight, where you've discovered some portals that Lashpera had been keeping secret that allowed you to enter into Avernus in your last session. Some of you on the ground, some of you just waking up and just hitting that stone cold surface. And you get up and you see Suthrain in the arms of Lashpera, and she is heavy breathing. Seems like she's barely hanging on by a thread. And Lashpera is just holding her in her arms and just going like, Suthrain, please hold on, please don't go.
Can I like run over and do like a quick medicine check to see like if there's a like something that's happening in particular that can be like, is it like that they're just dying, or is it like damage or a curse or?
Yeah, sure. You could roll Arcana check.
Arcana. That is a 10 on Arcana check.
10. This is all happening to you so fast in such rapid succession. All these events are just like, it's almost overwhelming your senses for a bit. It's definitely nothing medical that's happening to her. It seems whatever she just did, maybe her coming back to life from the dead, and trying to pull off such a powerful spell right away, whatever just happened, it took a lot for that to go down. And she's just, it's like her face is just kind of getting more and more pale. It's like she just ran like a giant long marathon in like 5 seconds, just like overwhelmed with exhaustion.
Gotcha.
And as she's got Suthrain in her arms, she's looking down, she's like, we're too late. I never thought this day would come. He's here. Oh, Suthrain. And she's just looking down at her. Look, I did the best I could. I know I told you I would try to get your friend Tolos back in his body, but there was no time. I saw the cracks in the sky, and I just had to act. My people and I, we had some Warforged bodies laying around, and Suthrain, with her last bit of energy, was able to put your friend's soul back into one of the bodies. The process to put him back in his own body would have taken too long. And she's just trying to find the words, and is just kind of just overtaken by what's going down.
I will drop my air elemental form if I'm not already dropped due to the teleportation. But I will come over and kneel and then place my like index finger on Suthrain's forehead and then cast Greater Restoration to see if that'll do anything. And
Sure
then,
thing.
Like, you have saved me, so now I will attempt to do the same. And then I will cast the spell.
And Torst's hand, the one that punched through, is like melted off now or something like that?
Half of it is like down from here to the forearm is just like melted.
I'm gonna look at it and be like, huh,
Damn.
that should have hurt. Wouldn't it be funny if I lost an arm, right, Shorehelm?
That punch was pretty handy, wasn't it?
We've broken the fourth wall.
So Barakish, you cast Greater Restoration?
Yeah.
Okay. You kneel down, put your finger on her forehead, concentrate super hard. You see this sort of energy pulsing from the mind of Barakish into his arms, sneaking down almost like his vines in his arm kind of bereft to the surface as he's just trying to put in as much healing energy into her person as possible. And as this happens, you just see the sickly kind of green mist that's kind of all around.
Sorry.
Nub and high five me. So, and you see her skin start to become more flushed with color as she starts to kind of, the breathing starts to become less erratic and more stable. My friends, I can't thank you enough for what you've done. I can't believe that you went down the depths of hell to return me back to my love, and for that I will be forever in your debt.
Don't thank us yet. It seems we have brought you back to a world where there's more or equal amounts of danger.
And as you're saying that, you can hear very soft, really, really soft, just booms of force outside.
Where are we right now?
Lashpera kind of helps Soonthrain up from the ground. You're in the basement of the Dark Delight. Do you not recognize the portals from when we sent you into Avernus? And as you look around, you recognize that giant room that was kind of surrounding this big sinkhole in the ground of this fresh dirt. And there was 3 portals adorning it. 3 portals with different colored runes on top of it. One red for the Avernus portal that you went through in your adventure. The other 2, not quite sure where they lead or what their purpose was. Going to your left, you see that giant metallic door that was a bit of treasury of sorts, that where she had a bunch of potions and parchments and different weapons inside. So you start, as you kind of look at your surroundings, you realize that this is a place you've been to before. You start to feel a bit familiar. It's like, look, I had Soonthrain bring you here because, look, I've been hearing about this wolf for quite some time. It's been rumored that he's been amassing these forces in the Feywild. I just never imagined he would actually be crazy enough to pull this off. It's clear that we're going to need every bit of help in this fight. And I've seen what you people are capable of, and if there's anyone that can help us give a fighting chance, it's you. And I have a plan. And it's going to sound very weird at first, but if you'll just kind of stick with me on this, I think this might give us a chance.
Well,
Yes. What is it?
Soonthrain, are you able? And she's kind of like doing a bit of stretch, and she's like, you showed me the text, yes? Like, yes. Read the scroll? I did. She positions herself around this sinkhole, this bottomless pit that it's impossible to tell how deep this sinkhole is. It's just, as you look down, it's just endless black. Seemingly no end in sight. Lashpera kind of ushers you guys to the side of the sinkhole. I know you are not aware of much of my history or where I come from or how I came into being, but I've been around for quite some time, and even before coming to Material Plane, it took me a very long time to get here. Are you familiar with the Chronergy Wizards of Wildmount?
Am I familiar with the Chronergy Wizards of Wildmount?
Do a history check.
That's a 1.
Baltana's a sage. Would she know anything about them?
Roll a history check.
All right. Do I get like advantage or anything? Because sageness?
Sage? Yeah, sure.
What about the
What's
That
that?
is a 19
What about
on
a
the
druid?
dice.
Would I be able to? Would I?
24.
Oh well, never mind.
Shit.
Altana knows I'm okay.
Unfortunately, the name Chronergy to most of you is a bit odd and a bit foreign. Baltana, having
She's up her glasses and is like, well.
Having long ties to the underground and having met a sea of different magic users, different kinds of warriors, races, all different types of her networks, this does ping to you. Or you know, back when you were heavy into your underground crime days, you did a job with a wizard that was emanating a type of magic that seemed really odd to you. Like when you guys were in like the tightest of spots, he was able to make these weird incantations with his hands, and almost seeming like when a sword was being drawn or an arrow was being fired, these incantations would seem to stop the arrow in mid-flight and shoot back into the crossbow. And a sword being drawn, about to cleave an enemy in two, just about to make purchase on the side of a rib. You see what you can remember, like seeing that drop of blood trickle down as that sword was forcefully stopped. And then suddenly put back in the sheath, and that person was now 10 feet back from where they started. Chronergy wizardry is the study of time magic, time manipulation. And as Suthrain kind of goes through to the sinkhole and starts to put down her staff, that green, sickly cloud-like energy emanates from her staff and around her, starts to swirl down into the sinkhole, creating this kind of whirlpool of this cloud energy down to the sinkhole. And this dull, bright light seems to emanate from the bottom of this pit. Okay. They used to call me, you know me as Lashpera. Back in the day, I was known as the Opal Goddess. I was once a noble woman who had too much wealth and too much money on my hands, and I was seeking everlasting life. I didn't want to grow old. I wanted to not have any limits in this life or the next. I committed myself to finding an object that would do this, and I found it. In an old, long-forgotten temple, seemingly forgotten by time, I found this gem. And when I attuned to it, well, I lost all sense of myself. I became a monster. I wreaked havoc on that world at that time for years. And after some time, I grew a cult, I grew followers, and I turned that temple into a place of worship for the Opal Goddess. It wasn't much time after that some paladins sought out to end my destructive nature and were able to put an end to my life. But through my destructive nature, I caught the eye of some very powerful devils down in the latter stages of hell. And I had to crimp and crawl and fight to get myself out of that stage, out of that imprisonment. And through this temple and through this opal, I was able to become Lashpera, the Demon Lord. This opal is of untold power. It allowed me to do things and grant wishes that I never thought was possible. But having finally escaped and made it my way to material plane, I vowed that I would one day make sure that I would never get imprisoned again. And after I studied out the Chronergy wizards, and through a lot of influence and lots of deaths, I was able to conjure a portal to the exact moment of my ascension. Should anything happen to me, I would have someone go back to that very spot and relive my ascension again, so I would never again be imprisoned in the depths of hell. This portal can get you to that spot and allow you to access this opal. And I believe with this opal will grant you the power you need to defeat this enemy. And as this is happening, this portal is just swirling around and just cracks of chaotic energy are spewing out of it. He's like, I don't know how long Suthrain can hold this portal for, but if you can go down and do this, I think we might have a chance.
What can you tell us about this place? That might be helpful.
Well, at this moment in time, there is an orc tribe that has claimed this land as a settlement for its warband. Before that, before I took over this temple, it was a monument to a very, very old deity that most never even utter anymore or even know of, called Geb, an earth deity of ancient power. This artifact is connected to him, and through my scholarly ways, I was able to figure out the location of this temple and acquire it. But at this moment in time, a very powerful orc warband, has taken over settlements and is currently living inside the temple. This is where Suthrain was living at the time. And Suthrain is just kind of like holding her staff, trying to keep control of the spell in place. Her eyes now gone to the back of her head, and all you see is just white on her face as she's just concentrating and trying to hold the spell intact. The Duke of Baldur's Gate had a nephew, a cousin, who was coerced, bribed, charmed into leading an expedition, an archaeological expedition into the temple to discover more about this legend of Geb and what secrets it could hold. At the time, this nephew named Antavar had been captured and his whole crew taken over by the orc chieftain and the warband. It's a few days out from now, but very soon the Duke will hire a band of heroes to go into the temple to rescue Antavar and his men. And in doing this, a sequence of events happens that allows my ascension to come into full light. Time manipulation is a very strange and weird thing, and I do not fully understand it myself, but if you were able to go to the lower depths of the temple and extract this opal, I believe we may have a chance.
Then I assume we should not waste any more time.
And as you guys are kind of positioning yourself around this whirlpool, there is a sword. There is a sword that, and as she's trying to explain, her body starts to twitch. Starts coughing. Almost like something is like, I'm not sure if something's taking her over or coming down with affliction of some kind. But she kind of goes down on one knee and is just looking up like she's not even sure what's happening to her right now. And as she's trying to get these words up, there's a sword. There is a sword. The paladin used to encase me in stone. You must find the hilt of the sword. It'll be the key to getting the stone out of the opal out of the. And then her body starts to twitch and convulse, and like part of her being starts to almost become clear, translucent. Like her body is suddenly shimmering and disappearing all at the same time. Suthrain as well, standing there with her staff, also starts to and holding on for dear life. Chaotic energy from this portal starting to get louder and more frantic, shooting out from all over the place. And as she's kind of down on one knee, being, look, you saved my love, and for that I will forever be indebted to you. She starts crackling and crippling. I know this sounds crazy, but please, do what you can. And as she's like saying this, her like very beautiful visage starts to crack in her skin like a porcelain doll, as her demon-like form is starting to almost burst out in certain places. Her irises kind of go red. It's just like, go now!
I go.
Baltana goes.
I go.
Do not know how I feel about messing with time, and then I just fall into the portal.
Arms crossed, back falls into portal.
I
Quick, Shoreham, let's hold hands.
I take out 2 links of chain, and I drop them behind me, and I.
Before you go, as you guys are about to head off into this unknowingly peril situation, Lashpera kind of gets up and says, wait! Look, you're gonna need help in this mission. I have someone who can help you. Suthrain, bring her here. And Suthrain, as she's just crumpling down, just using every ounce of her power to kind of keep the spell in motion, puts out her hand. Another sickly green cloud of energy emits from her hand, and this starts to form this sort of humanoid body next to all of you. And as the smoke kind of dissipates and becomes more distinct in nature, Tab Soda, would you like to join us, please?
Yeah.
Hey.
What?
Well, hello there.
Hey.
Oh.
Hello there.
Hey.
Everyone, it's Tab Soda from TikTok. What's up?
What's up?
Hello.
So, Tab, would you like to describe your character for the group?
Yes, I am a dragonborn fighter named Aloyd Iridium. You guys might recognize this character from TikTok. I tend to go ahead and dress up as her all the time.
Yes.
Nice.
And she is a red dragonborn, has lots of scales and everything like that. And she is willing to help.
This is amazing.
That's another dragonborn.
Yes!
As this cloudy visage kind of comes into full view, this dragonborn fighter, bright red scales, adorned with all types of armaments, hooves down. Lashpera, look at you like, please. The world is about to end. Do this for me, and your debt will be repaid.
'Tis my honor, my lady. And I fall backwards into the whirlpool.
Just looking like this is insane. Yeah, and I just say, chained one give me strength, and I kind of like plop into my shell and jump in.
I'll just go right in too.
All right. Oh, Serena, your mic went off again.
Damn it! Volcano's like, hurry up, losers! Losers, we're going murdering.
All right, 1, 2, 3.
I have a quick question.
Yes.
Last session, I had a succubus polymorphed as a spider in my pocket.
Oh no.
It's concentration up to 1 hour, so I'm assuming that would have ended a while ago. But like, do we want to do anything with
I
that?
don't
Or just
know
be
if
like, oh
it's
no,
been-
she's left in the hotel.
I don't know if it's been an hour.
Has it?
It hasn't been an hour.
Cool. I still
Oh.
have a succubus polymorphed
Well-
as a spider in my pocket. Just
I thought that we didn't sleep from whenever we came in.
Oh, that's right. You did take a rest. Yeah, so it would have been past an hour,
okay.
unfortunately. Sorry about
Okay.
that.
So just throwing that out there that thing that happened.
We do still have Morty though.
Yeah.
We do have more.
Well, Tana still has more.
Hey
And
guys.
Hey guys.
who has been super quiet this whole time because you still have him. I think one of you has him in the bag of holding or something at the moment.
Or like under a cloth. Do I have a bag of holding? Did we put him in a bag of holding?
Morty's like
I
a
just
bird.
had
If
him,
you
like,
put
under a cloth
over
or
him, he just goes
something.
to sleep.
Yeah.
Like a bird, you throw a cloth.
I just forgot who has him currently, but
I think it was Serena.
right. So the rest of you fall into this portal. Almost like Wizard of Oz style. You go down in this tornado, and the 6 of you are just falling, and you can see you guys, like you can see each other falling as tornado as you're all just winding down, spinning all around. You see the red dragonborn fighter just calmly, head like arms across the chest, just diving down like a military fighter going down from a helicopter into an ocean. And the rest of you are just kind of chaotically swimming around this huge cyclone of energy. And then suddenly you hit purchase on the ground. And now you are staring. So I'm just finding the description here. You're standing at the edge of a tree line into a massive clearing. The brush has been cleared on the way towards this bridge, leaving about a 50-yard open area to the tree line. The bridge in front of you itself is old but well crafted, assembled from weathered gray stones, and moss grows thickly in places, and you can hear the lapping of the lake against the stone supports below. And you are looking at this massive temple in this big forested clearing on top of this lake that's kind of surrounding this huge temple. That's kind of stuck into like this hillside of this massive greenish area. And you're looking at this giant building. Off to the right, you can kind of see this monastery looking structure. And it's daylight, it's dusk out, like the sun is setting at the moment. And the rest of you just landed sort of, again, like around 50 feet away from this sort of open area. And as the rest of you kind of get up, shake off the cobwebs and look around, there's no sort of portal opening, there's no passageway that's left behind, just this green smoke that kind of, the mist kind of dissipates. Tors, your arm that was kind of melted halfway has now become solidified into this spike from the transfer point from the journey down. So you no longer have this kind of red hot sort of molten half arm. You now have your arm is kind of like this spike.
So what would I put that as a weapon?
So your unarmed strike would be like a dagger.
Oh, okay. I shall put in dagger.
We see the new Dragonborn, this new Dragonborn character next to us, also standing up.
Yeah, they're all standing up as well, and the Dragonborn is just kind of like dusting themselves off very calmly, very matter-of-factly.
Having gone through the portal first prior to the Dragonborn being conjured, if I see this Dragonborn come through, and I don't know who they are, I might just assume that this might be part of, the greater invasion or whatever. So I'm going to immediately take like a defensive stance, and I'm going to shout, "Who are you?"
Aloy,
Same.
I was sent here to help you guys. Don't worry. Do not fret. I am a friend.
Do I
She
get
is a
that vibe?
Dragonborn. That is good enough for me.
Are all Dragonborns good, Barkish?
All of the ones I have met are.
Well,
Well,
They
those are
might-
also from my clan, though. So, like, I
This
don't
one
know.
backstabs us. It's your fault.
wow.
It wanted to be the first time.
Oh.
Well, I mean, she was conjured up by the people who sent us this way, so I'm guessing, that.
Oh, okay.
She's
Yeah, because
okay.
me and Betty wouldn't have seen that then because we yeeted down the portal first. So we.
I have lost too much time and patience and appendages to not know for sure, and I slam down my maul and cast Zone of Truth.
Okay.
And I need Alloyd to make a charisma saving throw.
Dice. What
That's-
dice would
Huh. You're good.
what dice would it be throwing? Sorry.
As there's just a bunch of like floating sea turtles in like a zone of about like 15 feet around us, just all kind of like
Yes, the turtles.
staring at us and swimming.
So I think Tab, you make it's what kind of save is it?
Charisma saving throw.
Charisma saving throw. So you roll a d20 plus your charisma modifier.
So 5.
5. So, you must speak you can't speak a deliberate lie while within the radius. So if you have to speak the truth of what you say, or if you're about to lie, you stay silent. And all I'm going to say is, I'm going and like Shoreham with a very gruff and like harsh grimace that, and like kind of like a shaking hand on his maul, looks up and says, "What is this debt that you owe to those who summoned you?"
Sorry.
You good?
I owe her the chance of my freedom. When I was young, I had no form of fortune towards me, and she guided me back to the way I was supposed to be made.
Do your allegiances lie with any celestial bodies or patrons?
No, I do not believe in any of those gods. I am aware that they are around, but I do not believe.
Do you believe yourself a fighter of honor or a fighter of duty?
I am a fighter of duty.
Shoreham, are you the only one that is able to ask questions?
I'm not.
Are you going to betray us?
Gods know we've had that happen before.
I do not believe in betraying the parties that I join. I like to get to know them better. For, like you guys, I do not trust anybody else but myself at first. But earn my respect and honor, and you'll have my respect and honor.
Barkish just nods.
the little sea turtles floating around, like give like an affirmation like towards me of like a shaking head, like yeah, but just yeah, the truth.
Seems legit.
And just like a high pitch, like a really squeaky, like as they all like kind of float away and the spell dissipates.
Shorehelm's magic is my favorite.
Welcome to the team. My name is Shorehelm Krieg, at your service. I will be the protector.
Honored to meet you.
I'm Betty, and I come up and I offer my hand. I'm also Red. So Red buddies here.
Shake hands back. Pleasure to meet a fellow Red.
I'm Taurus. This is not how I usually look like. I think I went through something called maybe puberty or something like that.
Yeah,
When
are
your
you
body
okay?
Changes. I feel fine. I don't know. I mean, I got this cool. I've always wanted my arm to be a kind of a weapon. Now I just gotta have this thing.
Are you
He
hungry?
used to
Are
be
you
dead.
Actually, no, I don't. I actually forgot. I wasn't even breathing during that time. What are you doing?
Longest hold
just
imaginable.
kind of like concerned face?
No, like,
Are you okay, sir?
Yes, I'm great. I feel great.
How tall are you, by the way?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, how tall am I now? I
Hella
am.
tall.
He a tall thing.
He-
Tall as
Let me
fuck.
look
He
up.
tall though.
And as Tors like comes over and walks towards you guys, you just hear this like rust, like this movement of rusting metal, just going.
Bad one. That will
He-
not.
I'm actually shorter than usual. I guess the average height for Warforges are 5 to 6.5 feet, so we'll put him at 6 feet.
As I look down at your character, are you okay? My character's 6'5".
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What up, tall peep?
Yeah, I feel great.
Actually,
yeah, I feel good. I feel awesome. like, I lost a few things, but
Are you like bronze? Are you like silver? Are you
what did I get?
are you janky looking? Are
You're like this
you
old like steam forge.
are you chrome?
He
Shiny
looks.
and
He,
chrome?
the body is similar to that of like the Iron Giant. Like it's this crude, blocky, like.
You look like the Tin Man.
When you rage, does steam come out of you?
Oh, I love it.
I mean, a little whistle like.
Let's go.
Stealth checks are not a thing in this game.
I got a +2 in stealth, actually.
Barkish, do you have any? I almost took you. I adopted your freaking.
Have you also become Russian?
Barkish, do you have any tinctures or oils to maybe help our friend out and not being so loud?
I'm gonna like just furiously dig through my bag real quick, and I'm just gonna pull out like a handful of lard, and just like, I do have this.
I figured you did.
He's not a cast iron skillet, Barkeesh.
Metal is all the same to me. I do not use metal.
It's his adventuring name, the cast iron.
He's gonna get all rancid.
Well, who is more of the
I
city
suppose Valtana could just, firebolt him from time to time to keep him seasoned.
I could do it. Well,
I think he's a plenty enough seasoned warrior.
scorching ray, burning hands, all that good stuff.
I think this is a great idea. I think we should just leave the group. And if I need help, I will let you know.
I'm just looking out for you, friend.
I
Would you like
appreciate
a pair of
it.
pliers to help out with your nuts and screws?
Yes. Speaking
Alrighty.
of nuts, well,
Oh no!
that's a shame.
I was going to say, are you ticklish? Can you feel things? I'm going to start
Montana just punches his arm. Did you feel
poking
it?
him.
Can you
Blinking,
feel it
twinkling,
now,
blinking.
Mr. Krabs?
We're all just
Standing
surrounding
kind of
Torf,
rusty.
like
Beating him up.
touching him.
We missed
So
you,
that-
friend. We have been looking for you for quite some
Quite a
time.
while.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean for you guys to come down like this. I mean, I was doing great, and then I went there, I blacked out, and now I'm here.
Well, let's go find this opal.
Yeah.
So we have been, just conferring with the group, we have been transported back in time. Do we know how much time?
Sorry, Serena. I think your mic's muted again.
No,
Oh no, you are. I thought you said something. Sorry, my bad. The exact year, you're not too sure. I think, Iliad, do you know? I'm not sure if you have that information. Sorry, Aloyd. I'm trying to get the name right. Aloyd.
Aloyd.
Aloyd. Aloyd. Do you have that information? I can't remember if you were privy to that. What kind of year it was.
No, I don't exactly know if I was privy to that. One sec.
Pretty.
And I do apologize in advance because
No,
I
it's
got
all
out of
good.
work at 7:30. Didn't get home till 8:30, so I'm barely on an hour of sleep right now.
Yikes.
Well,
You're doing
thank you
great.
for being here.
But Aloy, you would know that just having been a servant of Lashpera for some time, you would have some knowledge of when and around this ascension happened. Don't know exactly the exact date, but this was probably, oh God, a good 50, 60 years ago.
Yeah. So I'll go ahead and communicate that to the crew then. And I'll go, well, wasn't informed about exact date, but we should be 60 years in the past.
What sorts of I'm no chronologist, but what sorts of effects might we need to be concerned about? I mean, this is before I was born. a significant amount of time.
If we
if we
step on a
start messing-
butterfly here, will like Baldur's Gate explode?
Yeah.
Tested. Boltana steps on a butterfly.
Altana, no.
And again, Aloyd, she didn't. Again, this chronergy thing didn't share much intricate details of the cause and effect, but from what you gather, you know that like obviously time manipulation is super sensitive construct, and like certain events, to try to keep things on track as best as they can, certain events should probably still take place, or at least try to in some route to get the best cause of effect. But you don't have much of a knowledge on the inner workings of it either.
I did not understand it all that well, but I promise that stepping on a butterfly shall not be one of the greatest causes of the world. We still need to make sure that the ascension is happening, but we have to intervene and be able to put the opal back after we're done.
Well, Boltana, you got very lucky this time, but okay.
And as you guys are kind of discussing this, looking upon what's in front of you, touching Tor's new robot body and poking it in all manners of ways, you, in front of you, so this on approach, this main temple again is built kind of into a small forested hill, which has a natural lake on one side. Only kind of the vast entry is visible externally, and that stone bridge that's kind of in your vicinity has been built to link the hill to the main approach. The trees have been cleared back for the lake edge for about 50 yards in all directions, and both to allow for like clear sight and to supply sort of building materials to the tribe that you can kind of like just kind of put this all together in your head. To the south of the main hill is a small, flat, topped island. And it's reachable by a wooden plank suspension bridge. And dominating this is an old monastery, a squat one-story building with a slightly angled peak, stone shingle roof, and a 3-story tower attached. And on top of that tower, you can see the tower holds a massive bell. And if somebody wants to make a perception check.
Not me.
I'll make a perception check.
Oh, I have
I will give it
proficiency
a
in
shot.
that.
Oh, that's depressing. I got a total of 11.
Boltana will also make a perception check, perhaps.
Perception? Oh,
Got
I
another
squint my
plus 14.
dragonborn eyes and get a 23.
19.
You're so fancy.
19?
19.
23?
Yes.
Okay.
17, 38.
17. Okay. So, so the three of you kind of, again, having these conversations, kind of taking your surroundings. You see this sort of monastery off to the right. You see this giant tower with this bell. And as you're kind of looking at it and kind of squinting, you can see an orc warrior start to walk sort of around from the other side of the bell tower.
What kind of weapons does he have?
Make a perception check.
All right, I'll make another perception.
I will whisper to the
Oh, that's a natural 20.
Hey! He has, basic armaments for an orc tribe. Sword in one hand, sort of bow across the shoulder on the other.
They have someone
like the
watching
sword.
the bell tower. Oh, sorry.
Yeah. Just like a crudely made sword, not like fine steel, but like, forged pretty harshly, very like cleaver looking.
Yeah, I whisper to the party and say, there is someone in the bell tower. They have a guard.
How beefy do they look?
They look pretty beefy. I mean, orcs in general, and this is like these orcs are very much like a naturalistic type of looking orc. Obviously, you can just kind of tell from the adornments it's wearing, probably been living out here for quite some time. Very naturalistic to the surroundings around you.
I think that we need to make ourselves unseen.
Time to be sneaky.
I don't like being out in the open like this.
And you can also tell with your perception checks to the north, sort of sheltered from view of the trail, is a small pebble beach with an old rowboat pulled up onto it. Kind of like in between, kind of where you are in this monastery, there's like this little like sort of shallow pebble beach with like an old rowboat pulled up onto it. And the lake itself is blue, relatively clean, but opaque beyond kind of the first few feet due to sort of standard silt and other impurities. So it is here that we will switch to our Roll20 map.
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
We're looking for Antivar.
So the information that you're looking for Antivar, who you do know from what Lashpera told you that
Captured by orcs.
That kind of the events that you're sort of in the middle of is that these orcs have kind of taken over this temple, have been here for quite some time. There was a group that kind of went on an archaeological study at Dig to find out more about this temple, that they heard about this Geb character, this ancient earth deity that like was long since forgotten past. And Antivar was kind of the nephew of the Duke of Baldur's Gate, who kind of led this charge to investigate. But it's at this point that he has been captured, stowed away in a prison cell within the compound. And Aloyd would know that the prison cell is held in the monastery, sort of off to the right-hand side of the map here. And you were told about a sword that was a key element to releasing the opal. She wasn't able to get out the name of it quite yet, but you do know that there is a sword somewhere that is a key ingredient to helping get that opal.
Betty, you did say you want us to be unseen. I can make us all breathe water, and we can kind of go under the water if we wish.
I don't think that's a bad idea.
So, do we all want to do that?
Sounds like a plan.
Let's do it.
I'm just going to give you control over your tokens here.
Shorehelm is. Oh, good.
Oh, you should have control of your tokens, actually. I'll double check.
We have to make sure we go to the right-hand side. Ooh. Left, right.
Oh my god, is that Baltana? Oh my gosh, it's so cute. What? I don't know. She doesn't have horns, though.
Oh, I'm sorry. I couldn't find your old avatar, so I just had to remember.
It's all good. It's adorable. I love it.
What time of day is it? Are we talking about high noon, full sun?
This is getting this is dusk, so the sun is just starting to set and on its way down.
Nighttime is the right time for sneaking.
Yes. Also, if we do not want to go into the water, I can just do the pass without the trace.
Well, pass without a trace with all of us in a rowboat.
Yeah.
Versus women.
So, if what
We
do you
forget
guys
about the Tin Man.
I like. I think that the pass without a trace would be applicable here.
efficient.
Can we all fit in this boat?
All of you? It'd be a tight squeeze. Very tight
It's
squeeze.
going to be pretty low in the water.
But right now, from where you are, are you guys, so just to start this off, are you stealthing right now, using Pass Without a Trace, making your first
So let's do Pass Without a
decision?
Trace. Let's stealth over to the boat, check out its seaworthiness, see if we can all fit in it. And then, if not, we'll have to
Figure something out.
figure something out.
All right, so as you guys kind of are approaching kind of the main entry to this structure, a huge arched entrance leads directly into the face of the rock here. The arch is deeply weathered and covered in moss and all types of kind of creepy little bugs. But the faded remnants of carving can just be made out. The tunnel beyond is dark, but deep within the faint glow of torchlight that can't be seen. To the south, a narrow path clings to the rock face, leading to a rope bridge that connects the island fort to a larger hill.
Baltana, what can you make of these carvings?
Can I make anything of these carvings?
Yeah, roll investigation.
Rolling investigation.
That was a hefty roll.
They're my metal dice.
It sounded like, I was
amazing.
like, wow, that hurts.
Oh, they're so good. Oh, okay. Investigation. Investigation.
Actually, wait, no, this is this is a different roll. I'll say, like, if it's a high number, or you can roll again, but it's going to be a religion check. Actually.
I assumed they might be magical in nature, which is why I asked Baltana.
16.
16, okay. So you know that you take a look at these carvings, and you notice that half of it is so worn that whatever was there is merely half symbols or traces so fine as to be illegible.
Darn.
And it is written in a language that you do not know. And yeah, you're not really sure what this language is that is written in. Unless somebody has some type of way of discerning languages of any type. It's written in a language that you've never seen before. And you can tell that it's very worn and kind of half written. So whatever this is like not even like, it's really hard to even make out, even if it was a language you understand.
I don't think I do.
I can speak Dwarvish and Celestial, besides my normal stuff.
Yeah,
That's
I'm
it.
just deep speech and celestial.
Yeah, this language is not like any language of the common world.
Ooh.
It is something that you guys have never seen before. Unless some of you have like comprehend languages or any kind of spells like that.
No. Darn it.
That is a hard negative.
Hard negative. And me and my research would never have seen it if I roll like not a history or some kind of.
Actually, Aloyd, roll a religion check for me.
Alrighty.
I'll be a student of Lashpera.
18.
Oh shit. Okay.
Let's go.
So
Did it.
this language, you kind of look at, you send Baltana to look at this writing. It's very run down, razor thin. Half of it's kind of obscured and worn down over the millennia. You're all kind of looking at it, you're like, what is that? What is that? I don't know. Then Aloyd comes walking up behind you, kind of takes a quick glance, and recognizes it ever so slightly. It is a language known as Mulhorandi. It is a very, very ancient language in the world of Faerun and the Forgotten Realms that is long since forgotten. And what it seems to indicate is that this location is sacred to the earth. And having been a student of Lashpera and her kind of letting her in, a very trusted confidant, letting her know about her history, you can read out that this reading says, temple dedicated to Geb of the sacred earth.
Alrighty. So as I go ahead and push or kind of look over everybody, because I'm probably taller than most, I look at it, it's like, I recognize that language. LaChapelle used to go ahead and read articles and texts on this. It's somebody named Gabe. This whole time monastery is dedicated to them. Would you guys happen to know who Gabe is?
Do not, do you?
I can roll a religion.
Yeah.
Oh, my religion is nice. Hey.
I hope so.
Use my pike dice. Bang. Oh, 24.
Nice.
Holy shit. All right. Nailing these religion rolls. So for you, Storehelm, you being the one who's most connected to religious practices, religious history, iconography, you hear the word Geb. You hear sacred of the earth deity. These start to spark like little sort of flashes in your mind. Some titles that come to your mind: King of the riches under the earth, Father under the skies and sands, Lord Earth. This is a very, very, very ancient deity that you've heard rumors and whispers of, but nobody has followed or practiced or even mentioned in thousands and thousands and thousands of years. The only things you can really remember is hearing about that Geb was a lesser deity, one of the oldest gods of the Mulhorandi pantheon, and is a representative of the earth, forgecraft, riches, and mining. And his symbol is represented by like a mountain peak. But that is like about as much as you can remember. It's so very old. But these are kind of like rumors and whispers and like things you might have like crossed paths in like really old ancient books, but like nothing about that name or deity has come up in your life in like forever.
I share all that with the group. And kind of draw out like a kind of a semblance of what I remember the symbol looking like. It's a ancient doesn't always mean bad in my experiences, though I err on the side of indifference. And I think that a quiet approach still is necessary.
We wouldn't be angering this particular deity by entering this facility, would we?
From prior experiences with deities that have to deal with forge and creation, perhaps if there's something that we can offer of our own handy make as tribute, usually, for example, with the dwarven deities, it is more accepted as a crossing of the border type of thing. So just maybe keep that in mind.
I'm pretty broke after our last encounter.
Yes, as am I.
And you guys do remember that there is an orc tribe living in the temple that's been there for some time. And that Lashpera did mention that her ascension happened in the bottom parts of the temple. And judging by these ancient scribes, like whatever this temple was dedicated to is long since passed. Long.
Okay, so let us continue then up to this rowboat. And we have passed without a trace, correct, Barkish?
Yes, I will. As soon as we're ready to go, that's when I'll cast it.
Okay, let's you cast that. Let's roll some stealth checks, people.
Oh, mine's gonna be a minimum 16, so Ooh.
I got very lucky. I almost rolled a 6, but the dice moved.
Pass without a trace is a +10 to your stealth, right?
33.
Yep. And then everybody needs to stay within 30 feet of me to keep it.
28.
24.
Whew.
21.
Yikes.
Barkish is very sneaky with 33.
Yeah, 33 buddies. I'm walking right beside Barkish, just they'll never see us. We disappear in front of our own friends. It's crazy.
I just homer into the bushes and then I'm gone.
I will, if you would like to take the rowboat, I will just swim underneath you.
Are we sure the water is safe?
Water's sanitary.
Can I give the water a little
It's questionable to me.
Looks questionable to me. Yeah, so on the map here, let's move you guys over sort of to this this area here. Just as you guys are kind of traversing around this kind of rocky, muddy area. Can you guys move all your tokens?
Mm-hmm.
So make sure you guys can control them properly. Booyah, booyah. Okay, sweet. Good. So Betty, you want to make a perception check into the water?
Yes. I'm
Go for
not
it.
very good at those. 16.
16. So as you're kind of traversing along the side of this rocky, sort of muddy, pebbly path, and it's very sort of thin, so you're kind of keeping close to the side here as you're looking down. The ground underneath you is a little bit muddy and wet. You're trying your best not to slip and fall and be very careful with each placement of your feet. You look down at the water. Nothing looks dangerous. You see a couple trout, some fish kind of make their way away from the shoreline as you guys are kind of getting closer to it, but can't spot anything devious, no, chagrin or shark monsters or anything. Just looks like a very normal looking lake.
It looks, at first glance, that it might be safe for you, Shorehelm.
Good enough for me.
Okay. Let us check out the boat. How's the boat looking?
The boat itself is a little bit weathered. It looks like whatever, it's just used for general travel around kind of the temple structure and things. It looks a bit rickety. Definitely not anything built in the last week or so. It looks like it's definitely had its share of uses. Pretty chipped and a little cracked in some places, but it is floating and it is there.
Okay. Well, let's get this
I will
party
not get in
started.
that.
You're not going to get into it.
I weigh 600 pounds.
You thick boy.
Just saying.
Yes, sick.
Well, I suppose then, a rowboat can hold quite a bit, but you might need to make your own trip.
I can walk around this little aisle thing here, boop 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 boop.
Walk on the
Yeah.
bottom.
Not with pass without a
I
trace
could.
on you.
I could. I don't.
I
War
might.
forges don't need to breathe, so I would just go on them.
You and Shorehelm can walk along the bottom or swim along behind us, and the rest of us will boat around. So I'm looking at the map.
All right, sounds good.
And where do we see this orc? Do we see him in this tower here?
So and I'll reveal a little area here. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
So if you see to the bottom right of your map, you see two little circles. That indicates the two other levels above the ground level. This is the orc here.
He's on the second level or the first level?
He's on the very top of the level on the bell tower top.
Okay, and we don't see anybody else up there?
That's all you see from your vision. You're not really sure that there's more people inside at this point. All you're seeing is this orc kind of sentry that's just like walking around the bell tower, looking very bored, very, very bored.
Do we want to try to come around the back side of this island, perhaps over here?
Perhaps.
Or do we want to just go in the front door? Because if we're planning on going in right up to the front door, we don't necessarily need to take the boat, but I feel like an element of surprise might be helpful. I'm not a tactician, but I would defer maybe to the more seasoned folks.
I could give him the old tourist action. Just go in speaking a different language. I'm lost and pocket sand.
The old Shorehelm pocket sand trick.
Pocket sand.
I swear, Shorehelm, you're getting more and more less stoic as these adventures go on through dirty deeds and tricks.
Slowly breaking down and becoming a hooligan like the rest of us.
Been around Baltana for too long.
If the current inhabitants of this place are not friendly, then you go up there by yourself. I would worry about you.
Well, here's what could happen. Since I look, like this, I could easily pretend that I may be a statue, and every time they look at me, I can freeze, and Shorehelm can be right behind me. We just stand there until they look away. Because orcs, but with me, we're not very intelligent, but it could work.
Let's not lump all orcs into one group. You're quite intelligent, Taurus. Plus, I don't think you're an orc anymore.
Was that ever classified?
The sudden realization.
His robot eyes just go.
Damn, you're right.
You've transcended.
Is he speaking the same? Does his voice sound the same to us, or
It does. It has a little bit of a speaker box
a dial tone
mode to it.
What?
He's talking to us through the drive-thru.
He's talking like this, but he's still tall, but sounding like he's talking through an old microphone.
You know what?
Oh my gosh.
Well, if I am a fan of the plan of sneaking around the back.
Yeah.
I'm good with this.
Okay. That's what I would prefer to do.
Usually, if people are going to try to kill us, walking through the front door is not the best option. Yes.
Yeah, at least if we come around the back, we can do a little bit more scouting, get a better idea. I can see through the walls, which might be helpful.
Vision?
Huh?
You got X-ray vision? X-ray vision. Oh my god, I'm sorry.
Teachers affecting everyone.
I do. I have it's called
You need some coffee there.
I'm drinking energy drink, I promise.
Oh.
So right, you're being a trooper, Tab. You're being quite.
You're doing great.
I love your mug.
Everyone's got cool mugs today. You got a Pokemon mug. You got a Beetlejuice mug.
I can. I have ghostly gaze, is what it's called. Once per short rest, as an action, I gain the ability to see through solid objects with dark vision to a range of 30 feet for 1 minute.
Ooh.
But I have to be right up there.
Don't look at me. Don't look under my shell.
Have you guys actually rested?
As far as I understand, turtle biology, you are your shell, Shorehelm.
He doesn't want you to know he's secretly wearing Spanx underneath his turtle shell.
You.
You have to be sweating up a storm in there.
Shorehelm isn't actually.
Shapewear is not comfortable.
Like
I would not, if I were to look through you, I would just see your organs. Like, there's nothing. Do you have something that you're trying to hide?
My precious intestines.
No.
I thought you were a turtle of honor, sir.
There are exceptions to the. Listen, I start to
You
like
got some
swim into the water.
tiny linings under there that you don't want anybody to see.
He's really a goblin artificer piloting a giant turtle body.
Oh my God.
Into the water. You hear like a bubbling.
He's
like,
actually a tiny turtle piloting a giant turtle.
Thinking we're starting to go. Tor's gonna be like, oh, okay, and I'm gonna like get in, and as I'm gonna try to jump, I'm still not used to my body. I just kind of like fall right in.
Oh God. Face plant.
Bonk.
Stiff joints and everything, just plank.
So as Tor's
Welcome.
falls into the water.
He still gets a 10 though.
Yeah.
He's
So roll a stealth
stealthily
check
falling into
again,
the
Tor's,
water.
as you kind of fall into the water.
Still get past without a trace, luckily.
That's great.
Arkeisha's questioning it.
Plus 10.
No, snap. That was only a 16.
Bloop.
16. Okay. So I rolled perception for the guard. So as you guys are kind of sneaking along the side of this this temple and this rocky kind of configuration, you've kind of made your way down to the Pebble Beach. Guys talking about what we should do, how should we go through this. Betty Rage telling you guys she has like ghostly X-ray vision. You're like, what the hell? I didn't know you could do that. Tor's would be like, it's fine, I can just jump. It makes a kind of a splash. The rest of you kind of go back to the edge of the temple, kind of in this angled way out of the viewpoint of the guard tower. The orc up top goes, kind of looks over and sees that the water just has sort of a break in the waves. There's nothing on the surface, just sees this.
Maybe you'll think it's an alligator or something.
Sees the break in the surface of the water, but does not appear to see any people or persons in his viewpoint. What's that, Taurus?
I was just like under the water, just like stealthy.
You're just on the bottom of the lake bed, just as a solid cinder block, just because you can breathe underwater. You don't need air.
I am the knight.
Who needs air when I have another man's money?
So let's say that you guys have kind of made your way around like near to the edge here. And Tors and Shorehelm are now in the water. How would you guys like to proceed from here?
Get in the boat and paddle the boat.
So two of them not in the rowboat. The rest of you want to get in this rowboat and just kind of like row it open out in the open?
Yeah.
Follow like the shoreline so that we're not like making too much noise. If you think about
Yeah,
it.
kind of like hug the shore.
Yeah, like I'm thinking, you guys tell me what you think about this, but I'm thinking like go straight across here and then around to here. The backside. That's my thinking.
Okay.
If you want
still-
to try to go straight, let me get the thingy again. If you want to just go straight here and get out and then walk the rest of the way, that's also fine.
And you
I
guys
just-
want to be, sorry, just so I get this straight, you guys are going to be out in the open in a rowboat, just going along the surface. Are you going to like
Paddling.
Jack Sparrow it, like put it over top of you and like walk it around?
Paddle as quietly as possible.
Okay.
We,
Is there a rock on the pebbly shore, like a larger rock?
Yeah.
I will point
Eat.
up towards. I will. The bitch is empty, and I will yeet it.
Yeah,
Or
eating.
like I'll like point at everyone and be like, after they're in the boat, and just
So
like,
after they get in the boat, you're gonna throw a big rock kind of in the opposite direction to distract the orc guard.
right.
Roll that yeet roll. Roll
Oh,
the strength
God.
roll.
Sure.
Drops on own foot,
Athletics
screams.
or-
I got a big yeet die if you want it.
Oh Jesus,
Oh.
that's
Oh my
awesome.
god, I need it.
It's my
We
strength.
wouldn't be able to like portage with the boat like up this way and then like drop it down where these rocks are not, so we could get by with it.
Alright, give me the grog dice. Here we go. Oh, grog, why you do this? 6 plus 9, so that is a 15.
15. Yeah, sure enough, you get that rock. The rest of your friends kind of go into the boat and you're like, "Urgh, urgh, urgh," signaling that you're gonna chuck the rock, try to distract the guard, get the F over there. And you guys, being on the outside of the temple as well, you can start to hear a lot of murmuring and commotion inside the temple. Lots of voices and feet pattering, weapons clanking, like the sound of like plates being put on tables. You could probably surmise that like it's getting dusk and like a sort of, it could be like dinner time happening at some point, like a gathering, like everyone inside the temple is kind of gathering for some sort of event, signaling to you that like that's why you're not really probably seeing like patrols happen around you right now, that like the majority of them may be inside right now. But you go and eat the rock. So yeah, you guys in the rowboat, Shoreham chucks the rock, goes back under the water. The rock hits the other side of the lake. The orc again. Goes to the opposite ends of the lake. This is your chance, guys.
Go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go.
Row.
Start running under the water.
A Forrest Gump run. Just like
Run, Forrest, run!
I'm running. Yeah.
it's in slow-mo because you're
Forrest is
underwater and
so
like
I
the
know.
drag from the water.
Like a submarine for himself, if you think about it.
I'm like looking down, watching Tor sort of across the bottom, and just like shaking my head.
I'm gonna wave my nub at you.
Wave my nub back.
I like how we
The
put
two
the
nubs.
two guys missing hands swimming across the lake.
Oh my
I know.
god, yeah.
Fine.
Well, they're so heavy that they're just kind of like making their way. Shorehelm can just like effortlessly fly through water, basically. But okay, so the rest of you make your way across the shoreline here. Sorry, the four of you in your boat. Quickly paddle. I'll have, who is paddling the boat? Rowing.
Buttercute.
Or is there
Two-
one
two
person
oars.
rowing or like one person on each side or
Up to you.
I mean,
I'm willing to
we
row.
all
and
have.
Betty, front
we
of the
all-
boat.
I'm pretty strong, I guess.
Oh
So yeah, I'll go up front.
dear.
Yeah, do you want both oars? Are you taking one oar and someone's taking the other? Or
I mean, I feel like one person should be definitely looking and paying extra close attention at the tower and making sure nobody is watching us.
Actually,
I
yeah,
think that maybe two people could row.
I've got the +6 to perception if you guys want me to like
Barkeesh,
kind of.
can you help me?
I was going to say, if you want me to keep an eye out for the orc people looking for us, we have our new ally, and I will pat her on the back and be like,
Yeah,
"We have
I'm
our
pretty
new
strong.
ally.
Hey, Alloyd, will
really
you
fit."
help row with me?
Yes.
Well, me and Barkey shall be a lookout.
All right, so Betty and Aloy, do you want to roll at advantage for your strength check?
Sure.
Sure.
And Serena and Marshall, roll perception.
Perception. Where's my hefty boy
Freak out,
dice?
Aloy! Oh,
23.
3.
Oh man,
I got 20.
17.
Barkish sees everything. Perception is +9. Yeah, that is a 28.
Woo!
Okay.
Nice,
So
nice.
the two rowers, you're able to very, very swiftly. How far were you trying to get around the other side?
I think that the goal was to get. Sorry, I have so many tabs open. I'm trying to find you.
You and me both.
Around, like maybe around here, looking to
Yeah.
make sure nobody's like looking out the windows.
Yeah, no problem. Tors, I assume that you followed Storehelm.
I'm looking
Water?
up at Shorehelm the whole time as I'm running.
So you guys, without effort, the two of you, and Betty, you're not physically the strongest person, but you kind of having the help from the
Above
fighter.
average.
Exactly. You're not a weakling by any stretch of the imagination, but rowing this heavy group of people by yourself would be a little bit of a struggle. So you take one oar, Aloy goes on the other side, and you're able to with just very broad strokes, using all of your might, able to really push that boat in a very fast motion. The orc guard up top, with your two's highest perception rolls, you see that you notice that the other orc is still on this side, looking over at where the pebble got thrown. And then you notice that another orc comes up from the bottom of the tower, or from the stairs up to this tower to kind of talk to the orc up top. So now you see two up there. Also, with those high perception rolls, you start to hear chatter from an outside window into this monastery. In front, what you can make out, there's probably 3, maybe 4 orcs inside. And you start to hear a shrill Hugh Grant sounding character from also inside the monastery. Hello, please. I'm terribly sorry, but I can't stay here anymore. I've got to get these people out of here, please. Just tell me where my sword is. I didn't mean to disturb. And just a squealing coming from inside.
Okay. I'm going to. Let's get out of the boat. Is that cool? Quietly.
Good boat.
You guys come on land. I would like to use that trait that I have where I can see through things. So I'm going to cast my ghostly gaze.
Nice.
And try to look through the walls and see what I can see.
Okay. The rest of you get out of the boat, see Betty rage, kind of position herself, and you see her eyes kind of, the irises and pupils of her eyes start to cloud over as this dark gray sort of visage this layer kind of takes over her eyes. And these little pale dark veins kind of crystallize around her eyelids, kind of fainting off into the skin. It just starts peering forward. And Betty, you are able to see so 30 feet, you would see pretty much.
Yeah, I can see
Yeah.
everything.
So you can see inside kind of a group of an assortment of different soldier escort type guards. One human in particular who's very wealthy looking, very shiny armor, adornment garments, kind at the bars of this prison cell, just kind of shaking and shouting. There's one orc who's kind of clearly in front of the group of prisoners, kind of keeping a watch on them. The other 3 orcs in a break room on a table playing a card game of sorts with casks, with mugs of ale.
I communicate that to everybody. So 3 orcs in a break room. And who are those people in the cell?
You aren't sure, but you can surmise that that's probably Antivar, and his men, the prisoner that Lashpera had mentioned.
Okay. Yeah, I just didn't know who the other guys were. I didn't know he had dudes with him. Okay.
Would my character be able to know who she's talking about from description if she decided to describe him?
Oh yeah, for sure. Again, Lashpera had a pretty good confidant in you, knowing this event in detail, kind of the events that took place to kind of get her ascension going. You would know that would be Avantar. Avantar Ravengard, the nephew of the Duke of Baldur's Gate, who's kind of was known at the time to be kind of the sniveling, like, not a weak nobleman, but a nobleman who, like, really thought his worth was much more than it was and was always constantly trying to prove himself to his father and his uncle. And you can kind of see that the escorts that are with him are kind of like his band of soldiers that kind of follow around, his personal guards.
Okay.
So you guys kind of make your way up to the shoreline here and up into the monastery. I think Achaidh will take a little short 5-minute break. Let everyone kind of get their drinks refilled and stretch a leg for a little bit. Moving on to the next
over laundry.
Yeah. And thank you guys, everyone who's in the chat right now watching this. I hope you're having a good time with that crazy open intro. I told you it was going to get weird. Yeah, we'll just take like a quick 5-minute break and come back. Don't go away, guys.
Oh, crazy dances, crazy outro dances.
The outro dance that tells the Twitch man to pause the break screen.
Warforge it.
Twitch man is not paying attention. Dance forever.
Just everyone as we're going to
The noises?
What was that?
It'll happen. It'll happen.
Oh, God.
Oh, and the wave. We've gone back in time to the past. Welcome back, everyone, from that short little break. Getting back into the mood here. The party, having been sent back in time to the point of Lashpera's demonic ascension, are now in the middle of trying to find the best way to gain access to this temple. They know that they have a prisoner that they have been very highly suggested to find, and can get more info on how to best go about finding this opal that is inside of this temple, a very powerful artifact that will help them in their final battle against the Prince of Frost. So after sneaking around the side of the temple, Shorehelm and Tors swimming under the water, the rest swimming or going on a rowboat across the lake here with a very sudden distraction from Shorehelm throwing this giant rock on the other side of the lake bed, distracting the watch guard in the tower. The party have made their way to this monastery on the other side. Betty Rage using her, what was the spell? It's so cool sounding.
It's a feature of the level of warlock that I am. It's called Ghostly Gaze.
Ghostly Gaze.
It's one of my eldritch invocations.
That's so cool. Uses Ghostly Gaze to see inside of this structure, revealing a small band of humans in a prison cell and a few orcs inside. So, party, what would you like to do now?
I whenever Taurus gets up, I whisper over and say, Taurus, what is the orcish word for scream? And I wait for just whatever the word that he makes up is.
Yeah. Sorry, Taurus, I think your mic's muted.
Muted, I think. It's not me for once.
Whoops.
One second.
Oh, is that what he's supposed to sound like?
Can you hear me?
Robotic?
I can hear you now.
Yeah, that you can hear me now. Okay. It sounds like this, and I shall present what the orchestra sounds like through the McDonald's drive-through window.
Are you saying it like loud or in a hushed
Once.
tone?
I'm kind of telling him in a hush, because I'm guessing that's what he'd want me to do. Or do you want me to scream it?
No, I wanted you to. I just wanted to know what the word, how to say scream in Orcish.
It's
Okay. Thank you.
Perfect.
Can you repeat that,
So
please?
beautiful.
yes. One more time. 3 syllables. Ralph.
Okay.
Ralph.
He goes up and says, 3 words, it sounds like...
I have an idea to pull the guards away from the inside towards the top for us to have some time. I will tell one of the guards or command them to scream.
Oh.
Also, I don't know if this is helpful, but I can make myself look exactly like any of the guards or any of the people inside of this building that we've seen. If that's helpful at all.
I think that it would be immediately helpful for when this plan goes awry.
Well,
Not
just
if, but
just
when.
putting it out there, if I was in my actual body, this plan would be a total breeze. Just saying.
Portal
That is your
breeze.
actual
I feel like you would
body.
have ran towards the guards and go scream!
No!
What? That was not what I think.
That is not what I was doing.
I am one of you!
Maybe.
All right.
maybe, but you never know.
So you've learned what the orcish word for scream is. Betty suggesting that they can disguise themselves as an orc as well. How would you like to
Disguise
proceed?
kit. Just in case of anything, if you want more than one person.
That as well.
Perhaps we can get everyone or someone who is able to break the locks ready for whenever I'm hoping to target one of the ones at the top of the battlements and have them scream, and then hopefully the guards will all run up to check to see what's going on. If not, the guy
Does anybody have Dimension Door?
A thieving kit.
I have transport via plants.
I have Far Step, but I don't have Dimension Door. If we had Dimension Door, we could just bloop, grab the guy and bloop.
Guys, I got
Nope.
What do you have, Alloyd?
I have a set of lockpicks.
Okay, that's good. That's good.
That'll help.
Sure, how far can your spell reach? Do you need to get up into the tower, or can you just hit them from down here?
60 feet, and they don't need to hear me, just be able to understand my the language. So that's why
Okay.
Workers.
Oh.
Then should we position by the door, and then as soon as we hear your spell take it, we burst in and
I think that this
start
would be-
bashing heads?
If it did, I would like gesture at the group, and like if it is a good plan.
I'm fine with this plan. I like hitting things.
I like hitting things from far away.
And
I have a new spell I wish to try out.
if
Oh,
they
okay.
get angry at us, I also have means of diffusing the emotions of the group in case that comes in case. And so there are backup plans, and I'm sure that Betty, I would much rather trust your eloquence in speaking to them before I have to calm them down.
Certainly. The one who looks, is there one that I can see through the wall that looks most in charge?
Well, there's one who thinks he is in charge, but the guards are just kind of like looking really disheveled and a little hopeless. As there's one person in particular whose armament and garments are much of finer materials than the other escorts are,
This
and
one?
you can probably hold on. That is the orc.
That's what
this
I
one
mean.
here.
Which orc looks to be the most in charge? Is my question.
Oh, they're all kind of grunts. There's no one really like in charge of them here. They all look like very much like a soldier type of orc.
Okay, so no
There's-
commander.
There's no real, not that you can see. There's no one kind of barking orders. Again, the kind of structure of this orc tribe, you're not really sure kind of who's the head honcho yet or anything. But in here, there's kind of one orc warrior, one orc scout that's just like keeping an eye on the prisoners, and then in the other room, there's those orc warriors who are kind of like playing card games and drinking mead and just kind
Now,
of like
one thing
having
that
a break.
we need to also consider is that while this may be the prison area, there may be plenty of other orcs littered through the other temples. So we may end up getting pinched from behind if an alert is sounded and orcs come from the other
That is a very good
from,
point.
from across the bridge there.
Well, Betty, you'd said there was one orc separated in front of the prisoners, yes?
Yeah, there seems to be one that is directly guarding the prisoners, and then there seems to be 3 other ones that are just kind of playing cards in a room off to the side.
How long does? Okay, so we my cast with or path without a trace is still up. What if we try to sneak in and kind of, cover mouth and nose of one guard and kind of take him prisoner, and then the others come out. We take them out quietly as well, and then no screaming and no chance of pincer maneuver on us.
Dreams. Just dreams.
So try to get them to come out the front door.
Well, not necessarily. Like maybe just go in and take out the guys in the inside. And then that way the people screaming upstairs, that would bring maybe the people from the temple out at us, like you were saying.
Right.
And so to avoid the screaming part, maybe we just sneak in and then bash heads.
It doesn't have to be scream. It can also be run or some other form of command. Scream was just the first thing that came to mind.
Oh,
Nap.
okay.
Nap is nap something that you can get them to do?
I can if they are not as hefty as previous encounters that we fought in terms of like constitution and stuff.
I can also make the inside of this area quite inhospitable. It would make them come out and engage with us outside of this little temple, if that's helpful. If we want them to come out.
I wish we could just like pat the wall, like just open a door here.
Yeah. Dimension door would certainly be super duper helpful right now.
Make a door.
I think I have a spell that does something similar to this. Hold on.
I know what you're thinking.
Yes. The walls are made of stone, yes?
They sure are.
Uh-huh.
Can I use stone shape on them?
You certainly can.
I can make a door.
Barkish is just like, I can make a door. Puts hands on wall. Door.
Usually, I can move stone, and we may be able to just actually open secret back door to cell, and
Ooh.
prisoners come out with us.
Ooh. I suggest I shall make myself look like the orc upstairs. Go in through the front door, cast enthrall. Everyone will have disadvantage on perception checks to perceive anything but me. You make door.
And then we sneak out, yes.
Ah.
I like it.
Big brain thinking.
My wife, what will you? That sounds like Borat.
I'm leaning into it a little bit.
I need some quick phrases in Orcish.
What kind of phrases?
Hey.
Sup, nerds? I'm home.
Hey, chuckleheads. Looking pretty ugly as usual.
Well, they might take that as a compliment, so.
Your tusks are looking pretty on point today. Why are you just lazing about? Things like that. Are you gonna let me in on this card game?
The card game one, you say. You say, No. Yarg
It's reflection.
Borea. And how about your mother is a slag?
Oh, that's easy. Woof.
Boff. Okay. And what about you're lazy.
Woof.
The boff is pretty multi. So if I said boff, if I said boff, what would I get?
You would say your mother is a lazy person.
Okay, boff, and yarg.
What if you do boff? That imitates a chicken.
This is like one of those, like, you type in a bunch of words into Google that are like the same in a language.
Boff, yargibby car.
Yeah. Yarg, borea, boff. And then I can go boff like that.
Yep. And
Okay, there we go.
Chicken. It's great. The orc language is amazing.
Yeah, it's very versatile. Okay. Nerds, you ready to do this?
Oh gosh.
Still need somebody
Barbecue's
to lock
right.
the pick.
Yeah, we might. But if we can create a door right through the wall, we should be
Into the cell.
into the cell. Okay. So
Here we go.
I look like McDude. I'm gonna come around the front. I'm going to. Is there a door?
So this monastery, so Betty, you've used disguise self.
Yes. Mask of many faces.
Mask of many faces. Okay,
Yeah.
so you're transforming yourself to look like the guard in the upper part of the tower. You make your way around to the entrance of this monastery, and there is actually no door. This monastery is very, very old and decrepit. Whatever door was here, you can kind of see on the edges that it's like broken. The latches are just kind of broken down. There's kind of like some overgrown vines have kind of overtaken the entranceway here.
Mhm.
So you're free to just kind of walk right in there.
Okay, so I'm gonna stride right in, and as part of my initial greeting, I'm going to cast Enthrall. I weave a distracting string of words, causing creatures of my choice that I can see within range that can hear me to make a wisdom saving throw, and I say, "Boff."
I love this.
Off. Okay.
But more like boff.
Trying
to
to,
so you-
boff.
boff.
You walk along the other side of the monastery. You cast your spell of many faces. Your body suddenly changes from the tiefling, the red tiefling that you once were, and these muscles start to kind of bulge out of you. You grow like a couple feet taller. Your clothes kind of shrink and traverse into these tattered, worn garments of these very tribal, naturalistic-looking orc scouts. You suddenly have like an arrow, like a bow and arrow on behind you, and a sword. Although if you like go to reach for it, just like the image kind of dissipates through your hand, and you've got these huge tusks that kind of just go like, kind of go up into the lower part of your jaw. Your hair sinks into your scalp as you have these kind of like tufts of like almost like thick doll hair that's kind of spread out in different
saying I'm
directions.
a babe.
You are an orc babe,
I'm a babe. Okay.
and
Work.
you walk through the entrance and you're kind of hearing echoes of that shrill upper class British voice like, please, there's been a huge mistake. I'm terribly sorry, but can you please? And this orc guard scout just in the middle there, just bang, 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 hitting the bars with his axe. Knock it off! Knock it off! You come up behind him. Off!
Yeah, I wanna make sure that I have line of sight on this guy and this guy. So if I need to walk in a little bit better, like here, just sort of like shoulder check the guy.
Is your ghastly gaze still in effect as well?
No.
No.
That's out. That's
So from here, there is a wall kind of blocking the other two. You can see the person directly in the middle, but the other two are blocked by the wall.
So if I get closer,
Yeah,
and get to
you
here,
can kind of just be in the entranceway of the door. You'd be able to see them all.
okay, that's what I'm gonna do because I'm gonna look like
Cool.
I'm curious. So yeah, I'm gonna walk in, kind of shoulder check the guy that's like directly supervising the prisoners. I'm gonna say "Boff," and then I'm gonna say "Yarg Boria."
So in what manner, like, basically Tor's taught you like 4 orcish words. How are you?
So I'm gonna
How are you?
knock
placing
into
those words?
I'm gonna knock into this guy, and I'm gonna say "Boff," and then I'm gonna walk over here and say "Yarg Boria," and that's gonna be what I'm gonna use to get my enthrall working. And so
Right.
then these 3 guys and this dude I need to roll wisdom saves.
Okay, so first you're saying like your mother is a lazy person.
Yeah.
And
I'm just walking in and I'm insulting him, and then I'm demanding to play cards.
Your mother is a lazy person. You know what she sure is. And then you go over to the orcs playing cards and drinking mead. You're like, room for one more? They go over and go, hey, you're bored up there? Come on here. And as you're doing that, they're going to roll their wisdom throws. So this will be for the one in front of the prisoners. That's a 6. 3 inside. That is a 8. A 14. And a 9.
Okay. The save DC is 17 on that one.
Ooh, all failed. So
they have disadvantage on wisdom perception checks made to perceive any creature other than me.
Okay. So they are just you've shown up and you don't know the social standing of the orc.
Here, yeah!
But yeah, suddenly whether he was a popular orc or not, it's like the most popular person in school just showed up at the high school party. Like, oh, Dave, what's up? And they're
I'm
just
gonna go like give him some high fives.
all clapping around. They're like, come join us, come in here. Yeah, let's play cards. Let's do this. Oh, it's been a boring day. Come in. They're all just saying this in orcish and their language.
Go,
the
guys,
orc
go.
was talking to the guards, kind of following you behind, and has just got his gaze towards the table. Are you going into the room with them to play a game?
I'm gonna go in there.
Okay, so
And
he kind of
hopefully
follows you
that kind of
suit and is just like so happy you're here. Like, oh, this is so boring. I hate this position. Let's fucking spend the time. Let's do some fun. And so they are. You're all distracted in this room.
Okay,
happy
guys,
to see
go,
you.
Go.
I look at
Pour
Taurus
you
like,
a
what do
thing
they
of
say?
mead.
They're accepting her. They are saying, come on, it's really boring. Of course my mom's a lazy piece of, I should use that word. And they're accepting her. That's the good thing.
Okay.
Like a David Attenborough in the wild, betting the orc.
Curious.
You hear the wild orc suddenly accept abandon into their own place. Then they're on to the break room to have some delicious mead and play a rousing game of cards. All right, so Barakish, you're going to put your hands on the stone wall.
I will cast Stone Shape, and I will make a stone door with 2 hinges, because I can do that.
So the detailing of the door, is it like a detailed, intricate, like it would be like a wooden door, or does just like an opening happen, or?
If I can, I would like to do it in the same like shape of the bricks. So it'd just be like a secret door that kind of pulls out, and then I would just put like 2 hinges on my side so that it opens our way. And then hopefully if I close it, it'll look like just a wall.
Okay. So you see Barkish kind of put his hands on the stone, this sort of very old brickstone monastery. As he puts his hands onto the stonework, these vines kind of erect from the grass up and start to carve out an outline of this door in this very Lego-ish sort of tight pattern, and suddenly sealing the door from top to bottom, going and kind of making this very, this brick-like jagged pattern outside. And then off to the side, as he kind of puts his hand on either side of one side of the door, these hinges kind of emerge and carve themselves out from the stone from the left side of this newly appointed door. And all of a sudden, the stonework kind of shifts outward from the wall. As Barakish kind of makes this outline of this jagged door, just reaches in one side, pulls it open like a door. The guards and Antivar in the prison cell are just like, oh God, what's happening now? And they just kind of sort of freak out.
Shut your face. Shut. Come, we are here to rescue you.
Oh, thank God, my father finally came through for me. Okay.
I said shut it.
Okay. And he's just kind of like looking at his guards. Shut up, quit making noise. And he's just like putting the blame onto them. They're all like, oh, they're just like, sure, whatever. and they start going out. He's like, oh, wait, the sword. We can't forget the sword.
That is next. We need to get you out of the cage first.
No, you don't understand. The sword is here.
In the cage?
And as you look inside the prison in this large chamber, you notice that it has been sectioned into two halves, obviously, by a wicked series of iron bars, rods, and scraps lashed together with rope and chains to create a makeshift cell block. On the near side is a splintered and worn table, and chairs kind of dominate the room. And it's heavily sort of scarred, top covered with a scattering of food, mugs, and coins. And on the opposite side, a group of those prisoners are there staring right at you, and you can kind of notice that actually, bet your age, do you want to make a perception check for me really quick?
Bad at those. Okay. Come on.
Think I have a plan.
Hey, not bad. 18.
18. You notice as you're conversing with these orcs on their sort of game table, one of them sitting on a chair, you notice that there is a sword hilt jammed into under the chair, replacing one of the legs of the table.
Is there somebody sitting in that chair?
Yep, one of the orcs that was playing card games is sitting there.
Is there an empty chair?
The guard that was watching the prisoners is dragging a chair from his space and bringing it over, kind of like so that we can all sit together.
I'm gonna walk up to the guy who's in the chair with the sword leg, and I'm gonna fart. I'm gonna fart loudly and start laughing. And I want it to smell real bad.
Okay. I'm gonna roll Constitution saving throws for the orc. How bad this part is.
You need me to roll performance?
Yes.
Okay. That's another 18, but it is plus. It is plus a lot. Hold on. Come on. There you are. Plus 9.
Oh, jeez.
So what is that altogether?
27.
It's gross.
Gnarly.
Gnarliest part.
World.
So the highest roll I got was a 19 for one of them. So
Okay. So it's
I
very
assume you're kind of using
convincing.
like for flavor, using thaumaturgy to like emanate
Oh,
a smell.
yeah,
or,
I want it to be extra juicy. I just basically want the guy to like get mad at me and like jump out of the chair, and then I'm gonna snatch
Okay.
the chair from him, and I'm gonna go.
So you
and then I'm gonna sit down in it.
As they're like putting down an ale for you, the orc scout from the prisoner room comes up, brings 2 chairs. You just kind of look at everyone. But to be fair, you see the sword hilt, you're not sure the significance of it. You know that there is some sort of sword that was mentioned, and Lashpera kind of
I
got
definitely
like,
remember her saying specifically a sword hilt.
yeah, and you see the sword hilt with a jagged edge, like a broken sword lodged into this thing. You're like, well, it must be a start. You kind of see that for a second, and then you just go,
That was a good one, Kev.
Oh, God.
That's definitely a 27.
That last one.
And when we're little, like, at the end.
yeah, and then at the end, and the monastery with your thaumaturgy just like almost shakes as like crumbling little pebbles fall from the ceiling, and this overwhelming odor from the orcs go,
High fives! High
I'm
fives!
not even, like in their orcish language, like, I'm not even mad, that's impressive, oh my god. And, like, kind of all, like, they kind of start to almost, like, throw up a little bit in their mouths from the sheer potency of this.
I
I'm
get
gonna
worried.
I'm gonna grab the ale and I'm gonna chug it, and then I'm gonna slam the thing down on the table, and I'm gonna say, "Yarg boy, buff."
Once again, shouting, "I want to play cards. Your mother's a chicken," and then just so like, "Oh, we're all playing cards." They're kind of like distracted from the smell to really understand what you're trying to say. It's a little peculiar, but they are driven out of the card break room and into the prison cell, where they now see a giant gaping door to their prison cell, and their prisoners are gone.
I'm gonna run out and I'm gonna be pointing and I'm gonna grab which I'm gonna make look like the same kind of weapons that they have, and I'm gonna point at the door like the barred door, and start shaking it and looking at them like, where are the keys?
So you leave the game room. The orc's like,
yeah, I want to like indicate that we should get in there, but without
into the prison cell.
Yeah, into the prison cell.
Okay, so you go to the bars like, just like pointing to like open the gate, like let's get them.
Yeah, like patting myself down, like I don't have the keys.
One orc guard goes, yeah, do you want to roll a persuasion check for me?
Okay. Oof. I'm
rolling.
It's a plus 9, so it's a 15.
15. So you're like, come on, open this. The one orc scout goes, puts out his keys, reaches over, opens it up, goes in there, runs into the prison cell.
Okay, so
I want to be shutting the door.
Are they? Yeah. Are they checking it out, or how many of them go in there?
They are trying to make a beeline for the hole in the wall, and the rest of you outside, like you've gotten the guards out. You're hearing this like outside going like.
Okay, how many guards look like they have keys to this thing?
Just one.
Okay, I'm gonna run over. I'm gonna try to grab the guy's keys.
All right, you make a sleight of hand check. Barkeesh, I'm gonna have you make a dexterity check to see like how fast you can throw this.
Boom. Natural 20 plus 1.
Nice.
Let's go.
The 21.
I got a dirty 20.
Ooh.
Wow. Okay. So as the orc guard goes into this prison cell, you snatch the keys away from his person, take it off of him, and that same point, Barkeesh with a stone shape just puts his hands back on the wall. That door doesn't even like swing open. It just sinks into the wall and just emanates like a flat surface again. Like the stone just melts into the wall and then emanates just like this.
I'm gonna hop out of the cell. I'm gonna pull it closed, lock it real fast. With everybody inside it, run in, grab the chair, just run out with the chair.
Run out with the chair. Okay.
Didn't you say there was something on a table?
There was gear. I was hoping that I got the chance. I was going to try to druid craft a message on the wall, but we passed that point.
Oh.
Yeah. There's some things on the table, but you guys are acting so fast, and you run in, grab the chair, and you're running out the monastery.
After I lock the door, so that
after you lock the door,
yeah,
all 4 orcs go. Thief! Thief!
I'm gonna go. Boff!
And I'm gonna be yelling. I'm gonna be yelling to everyone. They're saying thief, everyone.
We need to go.
And as they're shouting, thief, prison break.
And make like a door and leave.
You've got one chance. You're a step ahead of the guard upstairs, hearing this commotion go down.
I run out the door. I run around the side of the building where I think my friends are, holding this chair.
You're running outside here. You've met up with them. You've got Antivar. You just run out with this chair with this sword hilt.
Where's the sword?
I think it's this. Is this not it?
Oh my God! What is it?
Hey, Penny, our plan worked, except for the part where they caught us, but it's okay.
I partied too hard. I
Getting
can't.
caught.
I went too hard. I really committed to the bit too much.
Oh,
And then
God.
Andvar, is this the sword hilt?
Does the smell linger with her?
As she comes out
out with her.
of the monastery, there's
I'm
like
crop
waft-
dusting the whole
and actually
area.
the fart smell like wafted out of the hole in the wall too. So you're just smelling this like sulfuric odor, like there's too much sulfur in the hot water kind of smell, like boiled egg and trash is just like
Poison
permeating.
I don't even have gust of wind to get it away. Can I like prestidigitate a small wind to like blow it away?
You sure can.
I'm gonna try to do that.
So this comes Betty Rage comes out in her orc form and she starts speaking common to you like, is this the sword? Is this the sword? The rest of you are kind of like, what are you doing? What's happening? All this commotion's going on. And Antivar, this nobleman is like, please, let's just get out of here, please. I don't want to be back in that prison. He's just freaking out.
Dude, calm down. Is this the sword?
Set the sword. Yes, that's the sword. That's the ancient paladin sword. That's Grimshaw. Yes. Out of the stupid orcs, they put it in they thought it was just like trash or something. I don't know, but yes, that's the sword.
Barkish, water breathing.
How many creatures do we have? Quick count. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Not
5,
me,
6,
not
7,
me, not
8,
me.
9, 10. It doesn't matter. I hit everybody because I can hit 10.
Okay. We go in the water. We go in the water.
The sword's
into
name is
water.
Grand Fang. Grand Fang.
Grand
Grand
Fang.
Fang.
I don't even take the time to take it out of the chair. I'm just taking the chair in the water.
So all of you are just darting towards the water with
Yeah,
the prisoners and Antivar?
Yeah, we're going.
to-
We're going for a walk, a water walk, you guys. Let's
For
go.
a
I want
swim.
to cast
Go on a trip.
Find Steed and summon a giant sea turtle, like water steed, to help us
Beautiful.
like help the prisoners like to hold on. I say hold on to Squelchy.
Squelchy.
Oh, my heart.
Little
Squelchy shall be
Squelchy.
ours.
Just like
We must protect Squelchy at all costs.
Oh my god.
That on the
is
fly name making.
Adorable. Okay. Yeah. Let's get a turtle in here.
Turtle.
It's beautiful.
So
Sploosh.
all this is happening. You see Find Steed happen. This giant turtle just like comes up from below the water surface and breaks and is up just floating there. As Torheld is just like, get on.
Yeah, so I'm
Well,
thinking
he's
like
saying, I can water breathe you all. Let's go. Everyone's freaking out.
I'm thinking we just make a beeline back to this shore.
Yeah.
How you feel about that?
I think like a long
Or
thing.
or this way. Is there like cover over here? At all, Kevin?
It's a clearing that's been cut out from dirt and rock, so it is just open.
Okay, but over here was not just
That was-
open.
Is that forest?
Yeah, over there is where the tree line kind of ends.
Okay, we need to go
Um,
back to the tree line, in my opinion.
Agreed.
Okay, let's go. I'm just gonna-
Speedy turtle.
You want to see real speed, man? Real speed.
I'll show you some real
I'll show you some
speed.
real speed.
And as you
Turtle?
guys,
Yeah.
so are you all getting on the turtle? Are you going under the water? Just so I know.
I'm
We're all
going
going
underwater.
under the water.
Sure,
I just-
underwater, since we got that water breathe.
Yeah?
I'm just pushing the prisoners onto the turtle.
But they're
Yeah.
also going under the water.
Right, they're also going under the water.
So they're
Yeah,
on the
I'll
turtle
go-
underwater.
Yeah.
There's Skye doing on the turtle.
Yeah.
Gotcha. So that roll, that low kind of perception check I had to guard roll gave you an extra round to figure out what you want to do. The rest of you are now just like, go. You go into the water. You hear the orcs inside are just saying, thief, prison break. And as you guys are able to get under the water, which we'll just say you are all submerged under the water right now. All together here. You start to hear the bell. Ding-a-ding, 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 ding-a-ding. An alarm is being sounded. You guys are under the water right now. You're not. It's kind of like you hear the bell being rung as a muffled sound, and after like a few moments, you just hear the slight rumbling on the ground.
I look at Barkish and I say, I just like point at like my wrist and like.
That's a good question.
Like how?
All day.
all day. all day.
I think you can talk. I think with water breathing, you can also talk underwater.
Oh, okay. Well, then that would.
All day.
What are you doing?
Yeah, last.
Awesome.
So you guys are underwater. Are you just kind of staying under the water and just like seeing what's going on?
I mean, like maybe just very slowly. I think we should try to get below like the silt level. You know what I mean? How you said like the top part's kind of clear, but then it gets sort of opaque.
Yeah, we're gonna get
and like you slip down to there and like just hang for a little bit.
Play some cards.
Like that.
Does anybody have waterproof cards?
Okay.
Maybe move a little bit more like towards this shore, like slowly walk, but like try to stay below that silt level. Unless you have a different idea.
I would say I'm just gonna hang on to Tors's new Warforged shoulder and let him sink me to the bottom and just walk right next to him.
Just slide right down to the bottom.
Let's all just hold on to toys.
Well, and I feel like, I mean, I don't know what the actual physical, biological effects of a water breathing spell would be, but I would think that if your lungs weren't filled with air, that you would be less buoyant and probably sink anyway.
True, fair.
I don't know. Michael, you're going to be a doctor. What do you think?
Breathe out.
Wait, you don't know everything there is to know about the human body?
Oh, come on.
Most of our boys
underwater spells. As you guys are underwater, you're starting to hear foot patterns above ground of the vibrations of orc soldiers going. And you guys can't really see above the water, sort of. Like, you're seeing kind of the break of the water, and you're getting this very, like, distorted version of these murky kind of figures starting to come out of the temple and start to take guard. So now you see on your map, there are a few orc warriors outside of the entrances to the temple, and they're all just kind of like, and they're all looking around, saying, what's going, like, having this look on their face, like, what's going on? And you see too, I don't know if you want to zoom out the map for a little bit, there's a group coming out from this direction, a group from this direction, and this direction. And the two that are coming out from the other side of the rope bridge are running out to the monastery.
How high up is the rope bridge?
How high up is the rope bridge? Let me see. A worn and weathered bridge. It's made from thick rope wood planks. Spans the gap linking the hill to a small island. The bridge is affixed to what appears to be the cracked foundations of a stone bridge, long since fallen into the lake. Below it, you can see a couple of broken stone supports juttering from the water. Does not say exactly how far above it is. Let's say probably like 10 feet. It's not that high up.
Okay. Taurus, are orcs strong swimmers?
I think they're
They're pretty strong.
They're strong, but I think they swim just about as everyone else does.
Okay.
And as you guys are underwater, sort of trying to figure this out, a sudden jolt of energy starts to shock and electrify you all a little bit.
Oh dear.
Your bodies start to jolt and contort, much like how you saw Lashpera's body before you jumped this portal, starting to go, and you're just kind of like, and just kind of like frantically feels like you're getting like stung by a stun prod. And you look at your hands and like a couple fingers start to get a little bit opaque and translucent and then come back to solid.
Uh-oh.
I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that.
I'm glitching.
The Matrix is failing.
Sorry, guys, I'm lagging out.
This is heavy, guys.
Something tells me we need to hurry up and finish what we came here to do.
Very true. I agree.
Okay, did the orcs keep moving?
Yeah, if you guys are sort of standing still, not moving, these two orcs on the rope bridge go inside to the monastery, and the other two that were on top, one stays above as sentry, and the second guard comes to the bottom as well, coming down to try to free the guards that are in the prison cell, because that one guard had the key. So it's probably going to take them some time to break them out. These guards over here, this side, are kind of floating, or not floating, sorry, they're kind of traversing on the side here, much like how you guys were. And they're kind of making their way over this side, trying to see just if anything is suspicious. The 6 that are here, 2 are going to kind of venture forth towards the tree line. Here. These 2 as well. Go here.
Oh boy.
And these 2
Do I have anything that I can do?
Probably beyond to us being in the water by our tracks before too long. Not sure exactly what we should do.
Well, I think maybe... So there's 2 that are coming down to the woods that we can kind of see. I'd say wait a second, see if more of them traverse over to the island. If there's only a couple that are on the shore where we came up with, we could probably surface and deal with them, or even, we can fire spells, distant spells from the water.
Also, we do not need to breathe the air right now, and they do. So, like a quick grapple and pull them under. It's a little barbaric, but it works.
But I like.
And it would involve strong. Baltana's like, I'm not the strongest, so I don't.
Fire.
You beefy
I
bunch
pat
can
our
probably
fighter
do
and
that.
I pat the fighter and barbarian on their shoulder. We have very strong people.
Exactly.
And Navar, who's underground with you all, this prisoner who's like hearing you guys talk to each other underwater, seemingly assumes that he can do the same. Just like, okay, what are we doing? What are we doing? Are you here to save me? And you've got the guards, but are you here to save everybody? Are you what's brought you here today? What's going on?
Baltana's like, this one's worse than Morte.
Yeah, that's true.
Who is Morte?
He's too loud.
Brings out head in cage.
So you bring out this head in a cage under the water that you just, let's just say you have a bag of holding that just like comes out of it, erupts in this form. Tors, you've never seen this guy before. This is a sentient skull with jewels for eyes in this head. He's like, oh God, hello, hey, what's going on? Why are we on the water?
Puts him back
What the hell is going on here?
Shut up, Morty.
It's okay, he's back in the bag.
Okay.
And then you just put him back into the bag.
What are we doing here?
Yeah.
I don't know what you guys have done when I was out, but wow.
Helped us find you. It's all good.
I'll be honest, we tried to replace you when we were missing you, and he was the
You tried to
closest
It
thing.
replace
didn't
us?
work so
We
well.
tried. It
You're
didn't work. That's why we had
irreplaceable.
to find you. You are irreplaceable.
But
His
I
bo-
think
His
I think-
body's not irreplaceable.
Oof.
God's
You know
fire.
what?
Oof.
Fine.
300-foot range is really coming in handy for Betty Rage with shots like that.
Agonizing blast, baby. So to answer your question, good sir, we've come here specifically for your sword.
That's not my sword. That's not my sword.
The sword, a sword, and to find a very specific, very powerful opal. And hopefully with that opal, we can prevent the world from ending.
The world is going to end?
It's currently, well, I guess it will end unless we get the opal.
We are from the future.
Yes, we're from the future.
You should have told him that.
Wait, what? And he just has no idea what your guys are saying. This is totally out of the blue. And as you guys mentioned that you're from the future, your body is once again more painful than before. Start to shake and tremble.
My bad.
As you come back, and then you notice that Antivar and the guards are also starting to shake as this weird sharp pain starts to hit the heart. Like, oh, what is happening? What is going on? He's just like starting to hyperventilate and freak out a little bit.
Calm down. We're here to help you, but we do need your help. We need you to be quiet.
Okay. And the escort and the guards are like, shut up, Antivar, you're going to get us in trouble.
And
like,
we need help getting into this temple and finding this particular opal. And then we get out of here.
Okay, that's fine. I there's one person who can definitely help you get to that place. But she's not here. She's inside. And there's an archaeologist who kind of headed this whole expedition. And she knows a lot about this temple and knows where things are that nobody could possibly know. I guess she's just that smart. Her name's Lyra. She's inside the temple, though. She's not with us anymore. She came with us.
Well, it looks like we're going to have to go get Lyra.
Let's drop off the noisy people. Wow, I am getting stuck with the Russian accent. Sorry.
Russian accent's so easy to pick up.
Influence.
Lovely, I love this.
In Sylvan Russia, accent picks you.
Look! I can help you. I'll come help you. I have the means. I must do anything to repay this debt. And he's just like kind of frantically just shouting things and.
Aloy just straight up.
Rob's like, shut up.
Noisy. You annoying.
Well, I mean, like, and the guards all like grabbing onto the turtle shell from like side to side, are kind of like, yeah, really annoying.
Where do you have any archaeological information about the structure of this temple, or is that all?
Well, I know that Lyra, before we got captured, we were camped nearby and we were looking at some maps she had constructed of the inside of the place. She said that there was some cracked entranceway to the east side of the temple that could lead down into the lower depths. She said she knows that the orcs inside, they're afraid to go down into the lower depths. They sense that there's some powerful energy coming from underneath, but whatever it is, they're too afraid of it or are scared to go down. Lyra proposed that she could convince the orcs to maybe help us get down there and tempt them with this type of new power, maybe give some, trick them into believing her that it could give some sort of support to their tribe. I don't know. And then she went to try to make that approach. When we told her not to, we all wound up getting captured and they took her inside.
Does the Duke of Baldur's Gate know that you've gone on this expedition?
Yes, he helped sanction the whole thing.
Okay. He'll be.
I assumed you had talked to him. No, I thought that's why you were here.
He'll be sending out another search party in, I think, about 2 or 3 days.
2 or 3 days.
If we had not come already.
And then she's just starting to like hyperventilate again. It's like, oh god.
Aren't you happy?
I mean, I'm happy, yes, but like
Think about the positive things. You'll be home soon.
Unless we die.
You can breathe underwater. That's pretty cool, right?
Yeah, I've never done that before. It was just
There's
like
a-
looking around.
There's a amazing spectral divine turtle that's hanging out with us. Like we're cool. Just chill. Just relax.
Deep breaths.
Relax.
Just
We're
like
on a
bubbles start coming out of his
grand
mouth.
adventure.
Bloop, 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 bloop.
We're on a grand adventure. You're no longer locked up in a prison cell. We're out of range of that fart that I let earlier. Everything is cool.
Okay. But please, you have to get Lyra out. She means the world to me. Just look, if you think I'm too noisy, whatever, I can't handle this, fine. I'll stay behind with the guards. Maybe we can get more help for you, but please don't let Lyra die. She can be a great help to you getting into the rest of the cavern. She is an expert archaeologist, scholar. She knows things about this that no person's ever known before. She told us about Geb and this old earth deity thing, and there's some opal down there, but
We will retrieve your friend in our expedition. And do you know if the orcs recovered all of the materials that you were with at your campsite, or do you imagine that that's still there?
I think so. I think they took everything. There's some, I mean, I don't speak Orcish, but Lyra does, and she wanted to contact some, there's a few leaders in the tribe, but one particular called, a shaman of sorts called Suthrain.
Yes, we know of Suthrain.
You do?
Long story.
Okay.
50 to
We-
60
we-
years long.
We go way back. And by way back, I mean we go way forward.
Way forward.
And again, when you mention that, another little like shock starts to hit you guys a little bit as it like contorts your body.
I think we got what's causing this. Okay, no more talk of time.
Yes.
And as you guys say that, it's like she was the biggest magical, powerful source for the tribe. Lyra thought that if she could convince her that there's power to be found underneath the temple, that maybe the orcs would help us in our dig, but it all went horribly wrong. And please just save her. Do what you can. If you're looking to get into the nether regions of this temple, she's the person you'll need.
All right, time to find
Right.
Lyra.
Where are the orcs at this time?
At this time, these guys are now this way. By this time, they've kind of gotten the help of the prisoners and the guards to kind of jerry-rig and pull off the door of the sort of makeshift prison cell. And you can see a guard of orcs are now outside here in the on the shoreline of this sort of little island, kind of looking around, and then one of them is starting to like look under the water and kind of look around and see if there's anything underneath. These four have kind of broken out into two places. So one has they've all kind of come out from the front area, and these guys have walked over here. These guys near the main entrance, again, kind of scouting around. These two are now going towards the tree line a little bit. Standing there. And I assume the rest of you have kind of like slowly kind of made your way kind of in this direction.
Yes, I think so. I look at the group, I say, do we want to find a place to rest and send these individuals off back towards Baldur's Gate before we descend further into the temple?
Probably be a
Honest idea.
wise idea.
Rest up there and grab our equipment that we need.
In the original story of this, and I'm going to point at the guards and be like, did they have a major part in this? Because I feel like they may need to be present to, keep things in order.
Alloyd, you know that although the Antivar and the guards were kind of a part of the general tale, they didn't really have like an intricate part in exposing sort of the discovery of the opal statue and this demon. You know that getting sort of escaping them, breaking them out, like you did, like the tale says, like they were broken out of prison. These heroes of Baldur's Gate came, broke them free, was able to get inside the temple and make their way down into the lower regions. But there's not much, like you don't know much fine detail of how those events unfolded, but generally you're kind of getting the gist that you're on the right path.
Okay, I was just worried that maybe we needed to have them tag along, but if not, I am okay with sending them on the way.
Or if send them on the way too, if especially doesn't majorly impact it.
They would have been on their way anyway.
Yes. So
how far? I look at Antivar and I say, how far away is Baldur's Gate from here?
Oh, far, very far away. We're and then he just kind of like takes a second to remember where they are.
Brain blast.
We're in the depths of the Wood of Sharp Teeth, near the green fields, in between Burdusk and the Cloakwood Forest. Several miles near the River Kanthiar, but not very close to Baldur's Gate. It will take us some time to get there. But if heroes are on the way, if more are coming, maybe we can meet them halfway and expedite the travel time. And he's just like, you can tell like this anxiety and stress is just kind of getting to him in this whole process.
I go ahead and ask him if there's a settlement nearby before Baldur's Gate that we all can rest up at.
Yes. Lyra mentioned that there was another temple nearby from old priests of Geb. I never quite got the full name. Somewhere else in this forest, there was another monastery of theirs that we laid in and camped before we came here. We could station there and wait for your word if you like.
That sounds good to me. Have them wait, and then we either meet them back there, wink, or other compatriots will.
You've rescued us. We are humbly in your debt, and I thank you for doing what you did, but please don't let Lyra die down here. She's very valuable, I promise you. And she's got, like, you can tell he has like a very personal connection to this Lyra.
The way you speak of her, it seems that she is able to handle herself quite well, but we will be there to assist her.
I hope so. I think she had a dagger on her. She's not a warrior. She's not a soldier of any kind. I mean, she can handle herself, though, in most situations. Trust me. She's very capable.
Is there a continuation of the bank that we can follow past the tree line? Or is it kind of just like does it kind of end at the tree line to where we have to like eventually come out? I'm just thinking of like how to circumvent the orcs that are going.
Yeah, so right now they're kind of just in patrol mode. If you were to kind of glide your way towards the shoreline, it like comes out at the tree line. There's not a lot of ways to like. You'd expose yourself pretty much if you were to kind of come up from the shoreline here, because it's not so far away that like they wouldn't notice it. Like the shoreline here from sort of the western side down is fairly close to the entrance.
Okay. That sounds good.
Upon the sneaking, I did see this small body of water heading towards the temple. Maybe we can try to stay under and sneak in through that way. And if not, it puts us pretty close to the rope bridge to sneak in through that.
If we can somehow sneak through here and then get up there. Let's try it.
Let's do it. Which way are we going?
I think up through this way, and then maybe to.
Yeah, I'm talking about this space right here, and then maybe we can try to sneak up underneath the bridge to get in there. And if we're going to be too exposed, maybe we can just jump in right through this doorway and kind of rush in.
Okay. Are we going to take the people back to the other temple first, or are we going to let them just go?
Yeah, I thought we were just having them go.
It's fine. We can just make a run for it, and if it causes a distraction for you to help you get in and save Lyra, we'll take that risk. And the guards are like, yeah. They seem pretty determined about it.
Well, I do not feel comfortable sending you to be a distraction without a way of defending yourself. And I will pull out my spear and I will hand it to him.
Okay, awesome.
Like, this is my lucky spear. May it bring you luck as well.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. My family's sword, there's a rapier. They took that too inside, and I've been kind of defenseless this whole time. And the rest of the guards are like, yeah, we don't have any weapons either.
I've got 2 daggers. They can have both of them.
Yeah, I'll give one of my daggers as well. Or how many daggers? Just one. I have a dagger.
I've got my metal arm.
I've got a dagger and a small knife. So.
Yeah, I had a spear and a quarterstaff, and I was like, I'm not going to give him a stick to beat people.
I have javelins. I'll give 2 javelins to them. They can prod and poke with.
So you armor the guards and Antivar, who this whole time has had this kind of weak Hugh Grant kind of visage and is starting to just calm down a bit and being like, looks like, because the need to save his friend is greater than his own preservation. And it's just like, I've got my guards. Okay, if we just make a run for it, maybe we can distract them a bit to help you guys out. All right, so you arm the guards, and this is where you'll part ways.
Before they go, I would like to ask them what Lyra looks like.
Well, she won't be hard to spot. She'll be the only human inside of a giant orc warband. But she's fair-skinned, usually wears her hair in a ponytail style. When she was captured, she had tall leather boots, sort of beige canvas slacks, a white button-up shirt, a brown ascot, and is just kind of trying to remember details about her as you guys are getting closer to the lake shore there. All right.
Let me check something. Then we wish them good luck, and y'all want to start swimming around the other side?
Yes.
Yes.
All right. So here we go. So the Antivar and his guards swim over to the shore over on this side. As you start to swim underwater past these guards near the rope bridge, I'll have all of you make stealth checks, which I believe Pass Without Trace is still up.
Yep, it's up for an hour.
Yeah.
Oh.
$27.
Natural 20.
Hey.
30.
My max stealth is 39.
Holy crap.
Nice.
Archaidh becomes alligator in water.
15.
Okay.
Because Keyleth died, did not do well.
28.
Oh, Jesus.
Woo!
Yeah, you guys, I think that's everyone. Serena?
24.
24, yeah. Tors?
I got 30.
30. Yeah.
Oh my god.
I'm a sneaky robot.
You guys are just hiding under the shadow of the giant tortoise that Shorehelm had erected, just hiding any vestige of like anything suspicious murkying in the water. The rest of you, seemingly undetected, go past these bands of orc scouts and make your way over to this section of the lake. As you're sort of passing under the rope bridge, you hear kind of muffled under the water Antivarna's guards just like cling, 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 like smashing on their armor, making lots of noise, going, hey, you stupid orc idiots, over here, follow us, we're escaping, just like making stupid gestures and shouting at the top of their lungs as the orcs kind of take notice and go, they're over there, get them! And the bulk of them right away rush over to their position. So you hear just orcs kind of pattering around, going, hitting the ground above. As they all make their way towards the tree line. And these orcs over here are now kind of positioning here. All right. So good distraction there, guys. Nice. And as you kind of enter this little watery inland, the stench of rot and feces emanating from this area is almost overpowering. This room is kind of split into two levels, with an upper landing that has a set of stairs down to a pair of sort of stone platforms 10 feet below, just above the water level. From the look of it, the upper landing serves as a latrine, while a narrow chute in the east wall seems to allow garbage in. A couple of planks have been placed across the channel to reach another stone platform, which has more planks and crates kind of stacked on top of it. And this smell is not as, just very close, but not as horrendous as Betty Rage's magical fart, but it's pretty damn close.
They wish they could be that rancid.
So the water in this chamber is just horribly befouled. I'm going to have to get you all to make a Constitution saving throw.
Would I, technically?
Oh, cool.
No, you would be immune because you're a Warforged.
Everyone's struggling.
Everyone add +5 to your saves.
+5? Oh, nice.
+5.
Yep. Paladins are rad.
That's a
21.
constructed 20.
Thank God I have that.
Yeah. Math 23. Thanks to Shorehelm's +5.
So yeah, I don't think anyone was under 14. So
I am at 11 because I rolled a 2.
Oh no!
Oh, no!
Okay, so the rest of you kind of swimming over to this dank, like garbage latrine area of the temple, just go, oh God, not again. And you're just like trying to all kind of like catch your breath. Warforged can't breathe, so they seem unaffected. But Shorehelm, kind of as everyone kind of took that extra second to hold their breath and fortify themselves, you kind of linger for an extra few moments to be able to cast your spell to give everyone that extra bit of oomph and resisting this horrible stench. But in doing that, you kind of take in a bit more of a waft than you were expecting. And just the combination of this poisonous smells from garbage and feces and everything just enter your lungs and your whole body, and you are considered poisoned.
No.
Oh no! Oh, I'm immune to being poisoned, I think. No. I lie. That's not how that works. Wait, paladins have something. Am I immune to poison?
I think it would depend on what level you are, because I know you get some special stuff later. higher tier.
Oh, I remember what it was. It was. Yeah, I will use 5 points of lay on hands to neutralize the poison.
Okay. So Shorehelm starts to like use that extra few seconds to fortify his friends, and then you can just see him kind of go just start choking on the smell of this disgusting garbage feces smell, and then just takes a second to kind of like leans over for a second on a part of a stone and just uses his hand to just and this calming sort of yellowish energy kind of emanates from his hand and kind of just covers his entire chest, and you see this white or sort of this yellowish energy just going up into his throat, up into his head, and just kind of cleaning his entire body of this condition. So good job there. So you have the ability. So once again, so on the north wall, there are a few iron fittings and smooth holes set into the stone, as if something had been removed. This was once the sort of looks like it was once the works of a winch mechanism that might have raised a portcullis of some kind. While the internal components are still inside the wall, it's too little of the external components remain to make it sort of functional again. There is kind of like an eastern chute, but it's only like 1 foot wide and 2 feet high. It's too narrow for most of you to enter. But it does lead up into another area. And then the crates nearby have soiled cleaning supplies around, kind of buckets and rags. And there are 4 additional planks that are around 6 feet long against the wall. So you could attempt to use these planks as a kind of bridge to kind of get yourself into another area. But it's up to you.
Does it look like it can hold? Does it look structurally sound?
Yeah, we've got Chonky Boy here.
Yeah, thick old boy.
Yeah, well, there's like 6 or so planks there, so you could like try to stack them to sort of be a bit more fortified than just like one single plank. There's a few of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can give it a try.
Yeah.
Oh,
So what
dear.
is that going to be, like acrobatics or what?
Yeah, let's go acrobatics.
Okay.
All right. Oh, dear.
Everyone?
Well, I can try to get across first, and maybe we can take a rope, and that might help other people get
How long
across
is-
more safely.
How long is the distance again?
Here, I'm just going to make this a bit more clear for you. So you can see that. Let me just read this again. The room is split into 2 levels. Upper landing has a set of stairs down to a pair of stone platforms 10 feet below, just above water level. From the look of it, the upper landing serves as a latrine, while a narrow chute in the east wall seems to allow garbage in. A couple of planks have been placed across the channel to reach another stone platform, which has more planks and crates stacked on it. The planks are 6 feet long, so it's like 4 additional planks with the other 2, so 6 altogether, that are against the wall.
So do they like go up to like the next level, or do we need to like lean them onto the wall to like get up to the next level?
Yeah, essentially.
Okay.
I could do it because I know I got a really good dex score and everything like that. If you wanted me to.
That might be good. And if you take a rope,
I got rope on me.
Good. And that'll help everybody else.
Yep.
Alrighty.
Let me see.
So go ahead and do that. And we said acrobatics.
Yep.
Alrighty. Nat 20.
Whoa!
Nice.
Plus 8.
Yeah, no problem at all. You're able to kind of like take those planks and kind of arrange them in a good way that seems sturdy, that'll fit a lot of weight. Able to hoist them up there, and you're just like, come on guys, let's go. And you're just kind of like holding them in place so to keep them even more sturdy, so your friends can hop on there one at a time. So
Okay.
everybody.
I'll go next.
Okay.
Yeah. So we're trying to get to this second level. Do we see? You said it's just kind of open. It's where people like go to the bathroom, right?
Yeah. There were several. There was two kind of ways. There was like this way for the chute that was kind of open. That if you looked into the chute, you could kind of see that it was just like it looked like a latrine area.
Okay.
The chute itself was a bit too hard to kind of get up there, too small. So there was this other path that was kind of hard to get to. You needed to put some planks across a gap to be able to kind of get up into, which is kind of like another.
So did Achaidh get up there, or did Achaidh just put the plank?
Achaidh put the planks down, and then you can either hold them for your friends, Achaidh, or you could go up there first.
I could try to get up there first, and then go ahead and hold the rope down there from the top floor, because it is 50 feet of rope.
And give a little lookaloo too to see if there's anybody up there.
Sorry, Torres, I think you're muted again.
I did.
Oh.
Can you hear me?
I never know if you're talking to me or someone else on camera. Okay. So yeah, you go over to this area in front of you, a little trap door, open it up, and you see, just get the little reveal here.
So I'm up here.
Yeah, so you'll be going into this area in front of you.
Do you want me to roll for stealth?
Yes, so you can roll for stealth to go in, but it'll be at disadvantage because you stink to high heaven with all this garbage and latrine smell coming out of you.
Latrine.
So 17 plus. Can't remember my stats all that well. Sorry. 8, and then what's the disadvantage that I roll?
It's just you make 2 rolls for your stealth check, and then you pick the lower number.
So I got 17 for the first one, 18 for the second one, so it's gonna be 17. Plus 8.
No worries. So you saw that one chute that was kind of leading up to the latrine. You go up and you go up into this other area that had kind of like a trapdoor access to it. And you can feel this lingering heat that can be felt throughout this room, coming from the shimmering coals of a massive fireplace dominating the entire south wall. Huge metal spits attest to the regular roasting of animals. Benches to the east and west are piled high with pots, pans, knives, all shapes and sizes. In the middle of the west wall, a narrow chute kind of descends the ones that you kind of came through. The mouth of this opening is stained with dried blood and chunks of flesh. So you can kind of surmise that like one was a latrine area, and this one is kind of like the refuse area for cooking in the kitchen. And as you're kind of in the kitchen, you see all these pots and pans and kitchen utensils that are like freshly. Like some things are still being cooked. Like there was maybe some orcs in here that were preparing a meal from that huge distraction. They all just like booked it out of here to see what was going on.
Do y'all remember if I gave my rod of like immovable rod to that devil deal? Did we give like all of our magic items away?
You gave a fair chunk.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I know the only thing I have is my goggles of night. That's it.
I think I only kept my shield. Okay. I was making sure because I was like, wait, I can just click. No, I don't have that. So right now, Achaidh is the only one that's up in that area.
Yeah, and I'll relay the information to you guys.
Okay. I'll say like, we should move with haste before they start making their way back.
Okay. I'm gonna grab the rope and shimmy up there.
I'll assist each person with whatever footing I can to get up the rope easier.
Okay, sure. Do you want to make a strength check just to see if you can hoist them up pretty easily?
That's strength or athletics?
Strength. Oh, sorry, no. Yeah, strength.
23.
Oof. Easy enough. Hoisting them all up there.
I get up there.
Okay, so now all of you are in the kitchen area.
I'll probably let Tors lift me up first,
I'll
and then
lift
I'll
up
like, and then I'll work with Achaidh to get Tors up.
Okay, so let's get you guys. Oh, why can't I select you? Oh, there you are. So all of you are in this kitchen area here. Boom, boom. Okay, so now you guys are inside the temple. Why don't we take a another quick little 5-minute break here, just to cap off the next leg, and then we'll be right back. Refresh drinks, give everyone a stretch of legs.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Sounds good.
All right. Thank you guys so much again in chat for continuing to watch. On to the next parts of the Temple of the Opal Goddess. Be right back.
Bye. Oh wait, no, we're doing this.
Welcome back to a magical land of fantasy and roleplay.
Fantasy.
Welcome back, everybody. Thank you so much for sticking around for us for this next part of the session. Our party has now broken into the Temple of the Opal Goddess after very strategically freeing some prisoners from that nearby monastery, allowing them to create a bit of a distraction as they snuck in. They are now situated in this kitchen area that looks like was very quickly vacated from the distraction that they had made. Pan still burning, food still being cooked. Where would you guys like to go next?
Let's take a peek here.
I was just gonna say I would like to peek into this room and see what is in there.
Pikachu.
Okay, so in that room, this room smells heavenly of blood, and the floor is covered in old brown stains. Dozens of animal carcasses hang from hooks all around the room. Some fresh enough to continue to drip. Against the south wall are a number of wood crates. If anyone wants to make a nature check, they could see what the carcasses are.
I will attempt to see.
Horses
Nature's not my jam.
Nature is my jam.
Unless I sage that shit.
3.
It is a 13.
Oh, maybe I will try just to see if my only +2.
I was super excited, confident, and then I realized I only have a +2 in nature as well.
You are a druid and you have a +2 in nature.
I didn't get much better. I
originally put it in medicine because our first one shot, we were like, oh, we gotta save this guy and keep him alive. And I was like, oh, Barkish, she's going to be the healer.
I got 21.
Nice.
Nice.
So it's not that hard to discern these it's hard to look at first because they're all skinned and kind of, dripping with blood and everything. But the carcasses that you see in front of them, mostly deer and boar, with the occasional bear and wolf hanging from all points. It makes the room a little bit difficult to traverse because there is so many of them kind of hanging on hooks. But yeah. And there's a few crates that are lying around that contain a few root vegetables, other types of plants. There's a half a dozen clay jars in another crate that hold sort of herbs for seasoning, that kind of thing.
Shall we do the information? Try to get that all out of there, see if there's another entry.
So there's one sort of entrance.
Way down.
Yeah, so you see one entrance kind of here, off to the left.
I would like to move this way, to my left.
You're looking at here?
Yeah.
Okay. So let's just say for the sake. So inside too is very dimly lit. It's just lit by a few braziers and torches along the wall. So it's a bit harder to make out longer distances, unless you guys have night or dark vision of any kind.
Whoop, slip goggles of nighttime.
I do.
I do too.
Okay. Tors and Barkish, do you want to make a perception check for me, please?
Oh, yes.
Perception check?
Mm-hmm.
That will be, what is mine? It's a +9, right? Yes. Oh, that is a
Ooh!
math 26.
That is 24. My eyeballs are gonna come out of its sockets and zoom in a little bit.
Like the mask.
Yeah, just bonk.
Oh man, that's a deep cut. I haven't thought about that movie in a long time.
I know, right?
I love the mask. It's so good. So you get out into this hallway, then you can kind of hear this sort of wolf-like noise coming from around the corner on the sort of eastern part of the wall.
So right here?
Yeah.
Wait.
And you hear a little
So it's coming from this way?
Yeah.
Okay.
You're closer, and you have the things of dark. Can you see up there?
Squint through my goggles of night. Do I see any creatures?
You see two war-bound dogs starting to sniff around as that odor from you is starting to permeate through the hallways.
There are large dog creatures. They look
only
like
see
werewolves. I see 1.5. I assume there is a full other half to it.
Oh yeah.
How far away is
Go pet the doggies.
Oh, hold on. Barkish, why don't you go into that area, grab maybe that dead flesh, and throw them across the hall, and maybe we could go and sneak past them.
It is a very good idea.
Thank you.
I will go grab a very large piece of meat, if I can, or the smallest carcass that is available.
Mm-hmm.
And I will. I'll look at Taurus and go, we are running for this hallway, yes? This one right here? Ping it?
Yes, that's
Okay.
what I was talking about.
And then I will hurl that meat kind of towards the wolves, but like try to aim for over them. I'll aim for somewhere back here with it.
Aim for over there. Okay. As you kind of like poke your head out to kind of see more down that pathway, you see a human woman that very much describes, it looks like the description of Lyra, trying to peek through these sort of layered up crates over this passageway that's kind of run down and broken, and kind of moving these crates over into like a little portcullis sort of crack in this wall, trying to like move things out of the way, and is kind of looking over her shoulder, seeing if there's any orcs nearby, and just trying to like sneak her way past.
The Lyra woman was a human, yes? I think I see her.
How big are the wolves?
They're big.
Big wolves.
They look like werewolves, so like ferocious and large.
Understood.
But did you want to throw that piece of meat kind of like around the corner there, or do you still want to throw it near her?
I was thinking right to the left of me, like I'm just.
Oh, down this hallway.
You were thinking towards you down here.
Yes.
Oh, okay, yes.
No, like, sorry, I don't know how to click. What button do you use to click it?
If you have the arrow selected.
Sort of down this way.
Cursor. Yeah, so throw it
Directly
down
across from Tors, there's a hallway down here.
Yes, I'm meaning to throw it that way.
And then
Oh,
just
I thought we were running that way, so I was going to throw the meat another direction.
Want to do that now because that woman's up there.
Yes. Okay. Then I have an idea, and I'm going to step out into and be visible from the wolves, and then shake the meat and go, "Here, puppy, puppy, puppy," and then I'm going to back down this way.
Jesus.
That was
So you're-
not
Roll to
the plan I was
whistle.
thinking.
Shh. I'm druid. I know what I am doing.
So you're going across the hallway and you're going, "Here, puppy, puppy, puppy," and you want them to come over to you?
Yeah, I'm gonna just hold the meat out, just like, "Here, puppy, puppy," and then just back down that hallway a little bit.
Okay. Tors, are you in that hallway as well?
You know, I'll follow him just in case. You know, crap hits the fan.
Okay, here, puppy, puppy. And they kind of walk more towards you. And they start going down that hallway. But as they start walk towards you, the stench and the odor from the garbage and the latrine smell is so overpowering to them. The wolves get closer and go, "Ay," and start to like wince and like rub their nose in the ground.
Wind
And
beats
they-
dog barks for large werewolves.
when they smell like shit-stained things, they become little chihuahuas. And they back off and they go back towards their kennel area.
The power of Sneak is with us.
See, I told you, I know what I was doing.
Good job. Sorry, I'm trying to find a weapon, everyone, because I don't have anything good.
Don't you have a giant like spike arm?
It's a dagger, though. It's like 1d4 of damage.
I have a quarterstaff if you can use it, but it is a stick.
I think that's still 1d4.
It's a d6.
Oh!
Would you like a quarterstaff?
We delivered crap out of people. I would. Let's see what I find first. What's in this room?
This room here is, let me see. So in level 16, room 16. A huge table dominates the center of this room, covered with a worn and marred map of the area. Its corners held down by embedded knives. In the torchlight, you can see writing and symbols drawn at various points on the map. A set of shelves nearby holds inks and small figurines. A banner bearing the symbol of Groomish, which you recognize, Grumish, hangs on the south wall. While one bearing the symbol of, how to pronounce this, Il Neville, hangs on the north. Toward the back of the room is a plain cot, a weapon rack, and an armor stand.
I would like to go investigate the weapon rack and see if they have a morning star.
Okay. So you go over to the shelves, and there's one shelf that holds quills and a series of colored inks for marking the map, as well as dozens of small wooden figurines that have been carved in amazing detail, representing orc warriors, scouts, goblins, trolls, dragons, and men. Various color seem to split these further into factions and groups. Some orcs bear the troll claw symbol, and some humans are adorned with a flaming fist symbol. And for you, Tors, the troll claw is a sign of a very specific sect of orc tribe.
Oh. Is it a pretty powerful orc tribe?
From what you can gather, you remember that they're very they did have some reputation about them. They mainly stayed in the woods in this area, but they gained a very powerful reputation from having a very strong chieftain orc lord that was really ruthless and could sack down human guards and sort of different battlements of the Baldur's Gate, could take them out pretty easily. Their shaman, which was one of their linchpins for their tribe being so successful, which is Sooth Rain, had a pretty big reputation about her herself. That the troll claw is a symbol of their tribe, and that is also an item as well that kind of represents their tribe, worn by Sooth Rain as well.
Okay. Should I? Well, what about the weapon rack?
So on the weapon rack, you're going to see a bunch of crates and boxes with several bolts of cloth leaning against the far wall. Dominating the room is an ornate unlit brazier made of iron and silver. And the rest is a weapon rack that has a rapier, a mace, 2 swords, 3 shields, and And the weapon that you described, my
Morning Star?
Morning Star, yeah.
I will gladly take the Morning Star.
Yay!
But I yell out to, or kind of whisper out to Barkish. She'd be like, "Hey, look what I found!"
It's like you spoke it into existence. It's crazy.
I know, it's fantastic. All right, is there?
The brazier itself looks very interesting.
Yeah, I was gonna. What does the brazier look like?
The brazier is of iron and silver, and it shows demonic features over its entire surface. As you pick it up, it's like around like 200 pounds. It's very cumbersome to move, but it looks fascinating. Like really interesting. You're not really sure how it works or what it does, but it has these innate demonic carvings and intricate designs all over it.
Oh, I guess
We should take a closer look at that. Did I see him go in there?
Well, I was actually gonna pop back out and kind of wave over to Betty Rage and Serena and have them come and check it out.
Okay. Does it look abyssal or infernal?
Infernal.
Okay. I speak infernal. Does it have any words on it?
No words specifically, just like the make of it looks infernal, like it might have even been forged in hell itself.
Okay. Based on what we know about the people who are currently inhabiting this place and the original purpose of this place, I'm guessing it doesn't really make sense why there would be something of infernal make and model here.
Other than this place is housing the statue of Lashpera, and she used to have a lot of followers.
Okay.
Who is a demonic lord.
Okay. So it's older.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Is it a flame?
It is not a flame currently.
Okay. Baltana, do you get an aura off of this thing at all?
How?
Is it magical?
Can I check for magic?
I mean, that would be.
You got detect magic or anything?
I don't have detect magic.
Oh, sorry. I assumed all sorcerers had detect magic.
No. I don't have detect magic. I don't have counter spell. I don't have mage armor.
Can you examine it with your Arcana check?
Yeah. I'm going to Arcana check it. All right. That is 17.
17. So you who are also as familiar with infernal and abyssal makes of things, whatever this thing is, you know that you're probably going to have to light the brazier for it to work.
Oh.
All right. So I'm just going to be like, so we need to light this brazier for it to work. I think.
Don't quote me.
But it should. Don't quote me on that. But if we do that, then maybe it will have some effect.
Can
I firebolt the brazier?
Well, before we do that, I was about to say if I could travel into the room myself as well. Would I possibly recognize the weapon from being lady's name?
Lashpera, yeah. Roll a history check.
Alrighty. Nat 20.
Oh,
sorry.
Good lord.
I like my dice right now.
So, yes, this is one of Lashpera's demonic items left behind many years ago from her many worshippers from back in her destructive heydays. It is the Brazier of Woe.
No, jeez.
When you know how it works. When incense and wood is placed on the brazier of any of either, but enough to fuel a fire, the command word is spoken. The brazier catches alight and burns for around 10 minutes, producing a cloud of purple smoke in a 20-foot radius. Anyone who spends one or more rounds in the smoke must make a Constitution saving throw, or become intoxicated, incurring the poisoned condition, but gaining an additional 1d8 to any damage roll of the same type as the source of the damage. This effect lasts for 1 hour. Anyone spending 5 or more rounds in the smoke must make a second Constitution saving throw. A failure indicates that the individual becomes confused, but their strength score increases to 20.
Goodness.
This secondary effect also lasts for an hour and
they
stacks
stack?
with the initial effect.
So confused and poisoned.
But you get a D8
What?
extra damage and your strength score is 20.
What does confused do?
Confused but strong AF.
Confused is
Right.
like you have to roll a d8.
That
I
is
think.
toast.
Right.
Creatures immune to poison are immune to all the effects of the brazier. A creature can only be affected by the brazier once per day.
Does it affect the wielder as well when they're using it?
I believe so, because you would be in the center of the smoke.
Okay.
So those in the smoke may voluntarily fail a saving throw if they choose. But if you're in that sort of 20-foot radius of the smoke, and you spend one or more rounds in the smoke, the effects start to take hold.
Beefy people, would you like to be
I'm good.
intoxicated?
I don't. This is not my kind of party. Thank you.
I was gonna say I could druidcraft from a distance, so I won't have to be in the smoke.
I like to be in control of my faculties.
Chuck it in the fucking bucket. I'll take the sword.
Oh gosh.
Brazier.
The brazier? Okay.
You
The
say-
fucking bucket? Yeah, nice.
you say it was 200 pounds?
It's heavy.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I would think we would have to light it, and then everyone that does not want the effects would have to leave
Evacuate.
first.
Yeah.
And whoever would like the effects would just sit and
I don't
Breathe
think
and
we should
hang out.
take this at all. It's heavy. It's
well, I'm not
dangerous.
saying take it. I'm just saying like use it while we have it, you know?
Well, okay, so first of
breathe it
all,
in.
confused is not like a standard condition, like on the conditions. Do you mean
It,
like
it has
as-
the same stats as the confused spell.
Oh, that's not good, you guys.
So we'd have to make a con save or be confused.
Basically, yeah.
But we still get the strength buff
It's
regardless.
a double-edged sword. You get these conditions put onto you that can hurt you or hinder you in some way, but your strength will be crazy
Increased.
strong.
Okay.
And you're doing
No
extra
more damage.
So
And for those of you that might have spells that can like heal yourselves or clear yourselves of conditions,
Yeah.
you could get hit by the smoke, get poisoned or confused, and then if you have something that like nullifies the
Maybe
The effects of it.
Shorehelm, you have boosts to your saves. Don't we all have boosts to our saves when we're around you? So
I think
everybody
I was gonna
here would get a +5.
Everyone gets +5 when they're next to me or within 10 feet.
let me see what's
I'm not very constitution-y.
oh, I just became very constitution-y thanks to my new
My
dragon
consti-
hide.
My constitution's at 15, I'll admit that much.
I mean, I have the ability to restorate people at a lesser ability than I did earlier today, and that gets rid of the conditions blindness, deafness, paralyzed, and poisoned. So if you want just the extra damage, I could fix you up afterward.
Yeah, Boltana's gonna stay because she's pretty con savvy.
Well, I'm not saying that we should light it up right now, but I mean, it'd be probably a good idea to keep it.
I just don't think we will be able to take it with us.
Yeah, we probably won't be able to
Yeah.
drag this 200-pound thing around.
Yeah, so I think it's kind of a use now or
Forever hold your
maybe-
peace.
maybe later if we get stuck in this room.
I say maybe later when we get stuck in a room, especially if we know about it. But like, try to hide it, like, so that way it's not like where anybody else could find it.
If you
That-
fail your save, you will either just run away from us as fast as you can, freeze in place, start attacking us,
Yeah.
or you'd be fine. There's a chance you might be fine. I feel like on a super stealth mission to find our way to the bottom of a dungeon
Well,
that is very far away from where we are right now. I think that unless somebody is very convinced that they want to use this brazier immediately, we should go.
Yeah.
That is fair. I was going to say I was offering with the first effect because I can get rid of that one, so that's why I was like, hey, it might help some of our more melee boys and peoples.
I have utmost confidence in all of you.
And as you
Alright.
guys are sort of discussing about this weapon, its effectiveness, you hear Lyra trying to let the rustling of crates and going through that wall crack start to like use your and she's like trying to make her way through this very slim sort of portcullis crack hole in the wall to this other part of the temple. And she's in the part of the area of the temple where Antivar suggested like this is where there could be an entrance to lower levels of the temple.
Did I mention that I saw the lady we were looking for?
Yeah, we need to get over there.
Are the wolves still over next to the area?
Oh, they ran away from my powerful stench.
Yeah, they came in to kind of investigate with the meat, and then smelling that horrible stench, it just made them not want to go anywhere near you, and then they went back into their area.
I would say, excuse me, Barkish, you stand in front of their pen, while we all go sneak past and try to grab that lady.
I like that idea. I will talk to the puppies.
Puppies.
All right,
Well-
I will.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's just boxes in front of the thing, right?
hmm
Oh my god!
Oh, there are so many puppies.
There's so many puppies.
So,
That's a lot of
Barkish,
doggos.
Barkish, as you go over to the dogs, you kind of go over there and you see them all sleeping in this giant kennel. About 6 of them, just like all cuddled up and fast asleep.
I fight the initial urge to jump in and join them. And then I turn back and go,
Cuddle puddle.
there are way more than I thought, but they are all asleep, so we must stay very quiet.
Okay, sneaky.
And Lyra is not where she was in that crack in the wall. She has made her way through.
Can we see if we can spot the crack in the wall?
Oh yeah, you can for sure see the hole in the wall. So you see when you get up to the wall, you can see a massive iron portcullis that kind of blocks the hall here, limiting access to a grand staircase that descends into darkness beyond. The portcullis bulges towards the hall. Its bars twisted and broken in a section of a few feet across. The crates have been piled up here to kind of block the hole created, but now it's been kind of like moved out of the way, it almost looks as if something big and powerful struck the portcullis from the other side. The crates are filled with rocks, but now they've been kind of shifted to the side from Lyra to be able to move past. And judging by the broken bars, it can allow like medium-sized creatures to squeeze through, but the larger creatures would probably have a little bit of a tough time wiggling through, but you can go through it.
Alrighty. So which one of us are larger? I know maybe our Tin Man.
Shorehelm is pretty big. Honestly, Allied, you're pretty big.
Yeah, I'm
I think you might be bigger than you're bigger than Taurus.
Yeah.
Taurus is just molecularly dense.
That's true.
He's like a
Dense
dwarf.
boy.
Yeah. He's a thick ass boy.
Damn, boy!
He's
That's a thing.
Damn!
Alright, so we get tiny people in first and deal with the bigger ones afterwards?
Sure.
I
Well,
agree
not
with
as
that.
tall and twiggy, I guess.
All right, so the lighter one's going in first.
Sure.
Heavier one's trying to cinch through. And again, you're able to do so. It just kind of drags on your time a little bit as you're just trying to carefully squeeze through these portcullis and these cracks in the wall, try to get through. The rest of you trying to like do your best also not to make like a lot of noise and like cracking on the wall because you don't want the orcs to like know that you're inside. So after like maybe like a good like 25 minutes or so, you're able to kind of get everyone through undetected because most of the orcs are still outside. Although like when Shorehelm is kind of like the last person to kind of get through the Winnie the Pooh style hole in the tree to kind of poke through, you start to hear like sort of multiple footsteps kind of coming back from their scouting in the forest and like orcish sounds and voices kind of hovering through. But you're able to sneak past in there.
Could we make an assumption that we can we say that we put the boxes like kind of a little back into arrangement so that way they won't notice it's a little moved?
It'll be a little bit difficult to do so. I guess one of the smaller creatures could like be the last one to go in and kind of like use their strength to kind of move them back into place because they were situated with rocks on them to make them very heavy barricades. Because from judging from what it looked like from that wall, it looked like something from the other side was like trying to bust its way through. You're not really too sure what that is though. But yeah, I can say just with a little more extra time, you're able to kind of move those heavy crates back into place, kind of disguise your tracks. And it's from here, we're going to move to another map.
Oh,
Steal
snap.
your characters here. So if you kind of want to zoom out and go to the right side of your map.
There are 2 orcs that followed us.
Oh, shit.
We have been found.
That was very quick.
Not quiet or quick enough.
I do.
All right, so you sneak through and you descend down these staircases into this lower level. The air here feels dry and dusty. As you, upon entering this area, you'll notice that the wide stone staircase continues to lead down and pausing briefly at a narrow landing before continuing downward into the darkness. To either side of the landing are stone statues, and they appear to have once been matching figures, though their details have been rent by jagged claw marks.
Anybody that knows nature really well?
I was just going to say, can I do a nature check to try to see what creature it is?
You sure can.
Can I do a survival check?
Sure thing. Also, you guys are going to notice down in this area, along with the air being super dry, super dusty, everything in this room looks like stone, like calcified, fossilized. Everything looking around you looks hard as like rocky shale. And as you guys start to look down at your skin, all of you, any of you that has exposed skin, you're going to notice that your
I have a lot
flesh.
of exposed skin.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
your flesh starts to also calcify the moment you enter this lower level of the temple.
Dude, I'm gonna need a chemical peel after this. Ooh.
I need everyone to make a Constitution saving throw.
+5.
Seven.
Oh, thank God.
I'm so glad the nature check was low.
God, what is happening?
It's real bad.
25.
Dice jail, where are you?
Thank you, Shorthelm. You saved me.
18 +2 +5, I think.
Dice jail.
12.
I rolled
All right.
a 10, but thanks to Shorthelm, it is a 19.
Wait,
Well.
wait, what do we add?
Also,
You also got a 12, buddy.
that's why
I was muted because landlady is going on. I got a 29.
Whew. All right, who got under 15?
Oh no.
Oof.
Two of you.
Yuck.
The rest of you enter this room in this dusty, dry sort of part of the temple that looks like it has long before anyone has set foot in here at all. You notice your skin, with this dry wind kind of coming out of nowhere, your skin starts to calcify and get hard, like the driest of driest skin you have ever felt in your
Ashy.
entire life. Like cracks in your follicles start to spread out all over the place. Okay.
You need to moisturize.
She said ashy, and my brain just said ratchet.
Oh no.
Bougie, ashy, ratchet. The ones who failed take 1 level of exhaustion.
Oh no.
Oh,
I'm sorry, guys.
No.
We need to keep you guys in a bubble.
Oh, that's bad.
And as you kind of keep going down this hallway, that like external dry feeling just gets like more and more palpable the deeper you go into this part of the temple. But the statues beside you, both of you making those checks, the marks don't look like anything of an animal nature. They look demonic.
Could I, with my time of fighting for a very long time in this kind of the lower, fighting many devils and stuff, could I make a check to see if I know what kind of monster it is?
Sure thing.
What would that be? Just history?
To determine what kind of creature it might be, I think nature.
Nature? Okay.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that brought it. That's a 10.
So these statues, these figures, they're carved to kind of depict a powerfully built man on either side, garbed in some type of innate robe, and bracers and gripping a staff in its hands. Shorehelm, you, again, knowing brief little things about this earth deity Geb, this looks like a statue representing him. But there are these very distinct slashing claw marks all over these statues. And again, it does not look like it's coming from any animal. It's just like long, jagged claw marks look like it could be demonic of some kind. And Aloyd, you knowing kind of that this used to be the temple of Lashpera, can kind of nudge to the characters and be like, it was her.
Okay. So, I'll go ahead and relate to that. I'm going, guys, these look like the marks of Lashpera when she was only in her demonic form.
Ooh. Kevin, I was gonna ask a question. I forgot that I have a warlock feature called Dark One's Own Luck. It says once per rest, when I make an ability check or saving throw, I can use this feature to add a D time to my roll.
Mm-hmm.
Can I retroactively do that for that ashy skin check, or is it too late?
I'm going to say it's too late for that, unfortunately. Okay. Sorry about that.
Archaidh,
No moisturizer for you on this day.
you're creative with your druid crafting thing. Do you think that you could form a nice little flower crown arrangement thing super fast?
Oh, of course. And I will find a nice little patch and I'll try to druid craft. And I will make a nice little, like, what is it, Midsummer or Samar movie? Like one of their flower crowns. And leave it and then hand it over and be like, do you mean like this?
Perfect. And I'll go over to the statue of Geb, or like the little area, and I'll put it at the base of it.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll just say a simple prayer of, this is our donation for safe passage.
Okay. You put down that flower crown there, make your prayer. There doesn't seem to be any response of yet,
Okay.
but
We should put another one on the other statue.
Are there two statues of Geb?
yeah, on either side of this entrance here.
I will make another one.
Okay.
I was about to say, if you could do your stone thing, we could do one of wood and one of stone, and just do like two different elements.
I think that's an expensive spell from our
Actually, Shorehelm, as you're putting down that flower crown on that left statue, I'm going to have you roll a perception check for me.
What is happening? It's been like 2, 3, 4, 3, 5. I'm like,
Time for some new dice.
I'm using a different one every time.
Oh, no.
Oh,
I'm gonna-
That's the worst betrayal of them all.
D20s and they're all rolling like that.
Oh, no.
Okay, so you go and make your flower crown, make it for each section of the statue. Again, making your prayers. But you don't. Again, this is a very ancient temple. So there's no real reaction to what you've done, but you feel confident that it can't hurt.
I turn to the group and say, sometimes no answer is a good answer.
That's enough for me. I'm gonna walk forward.
Okay. And as you go into this next area, you see this circular chamber has a domed ceiling that rises to a height of around 15 feet, making an area a perfect hemisphere. Closed double doors are set in its west and south walls. The center of the room is dominated by a massive well that drops away into darkness. The waist-high wall surrounding it is scraped and chipped in places, yet unnaturally smooth in others. And as you guys are kind of getting towards that center part of the room, you can kind of hear clankings of rocks and dissension, like someone is on the bottom part of that well climbing down and going into a bottom level.
I was going to offer to drop a candle, but then we hear the noise. Don't think that would be the best choice.
Just drops fire onto someone climbing down.
Yeah. I will look at Shorehelm though and go, you seem to be having a rough day. I will lend you a hand and I'm going to pat your shoulder and I'm going to cast guidance on you.
Let me give you a hand.
Is the guidance just like a druid crafted like little
Yes!
Yes, it's going to be like a druid, like just a flimsy like druid crafted hand.
Oh, just sticks and vines.
No, he has to be set buddies with
It's beautiful.
Making it like a
spike.
Yeah.
Hey, you gotta make it a spike.
Yeah, they'll swirl together into like a soft spike, so you can look like doors.
Look over at doors.
Soft serve swirl of vines.
A vine version of like the baby hand from Deadpool. It's just like.
God.
All right.
It's like only been like 24 hours since this happened.
Torus is gonna scream over you. It's weird, isn't it?
Just don't try and like scratch your face with it.
Remember which hand is the hand and the pointy part.
Yeah, goes to scratch eye. Ah!
I would hate to have to craft you a eye patch as well.
Oh, Shorehelm has definitely had some like some ghost limb syndrome of like going to scratch his head and like. Then,
Like it was when you said you pointed at your wrist earlier. I'm just like, but which? Do you still have a wrist?
Exactly.
Okay.
So would you guys like to traverse down this well? Did you want to see what's in the other parts of the room, or just like following suit, trying to catch up to Lyra?
Yeah, I think following Lyra is
think,
probably the best thing.
Just beelining.
Yeah. Okay.
Can Boltana just like be like, we're running out of time, and then just like run up to the well and like yeet into it, but levitate?
Yeah, for sure. You make your way down against that sort of that cloud emanates from the cracks of the temple around you to seep in and kind of swirl around the lower half of your body as you descend down.
She's like, get on in, losers. We're going spelunking.
Isn't that the noise I made when I fell into the river?
It was spelunking.
Oh, spelunking.
It was quiet.
Spelunking, yes.
Thought I had feather fall. I was about to be
Yeah.
like, we could do the same, but I can't do that.
Is it slick?
It's dry.
Slick Rick.
Like, this whole area has been very like calcified during these lower levels, so it's not very slick. It's very, if anything, it's like really rough.
Could I try to do like a little like parkour where I kind of jump leg to leg going down the well?
Yeah, for sure.
I'll say I can use a rope and see if it helps out.
Rope would be cool too.
I have a 50-foot rope.
I do too.
Cool. So I'll hold on to the rope and then I'll just kind of do my little hop back and forth to get down to the bottom.
All right, so you guys all rope down once Betty Ray just kind of sliding down either side, traversing down. Some of you just jumping headlong, levitating down, using a rope. Easy as pie. And we're going to go to a different map right now. That's
So
a bit.
many maps.
I know.
My goodness.
All of the lower parts.
Thinking about how I would actually get down with just one hand. Got like a
Really bad rope burn.
I was just thinking Torus got down by just like stabbing into the stone and like just slowly just dropping himself.
looks over at the little like vine one. Like, I can't do that.
You just like attach, like have the vines wrap around something up top, and they just like slowly lower you down.
And it is here that you traverse down to the third level of the temple. And let me just find this part. So this hemispherical chamber is similar to the one directly above it, though the cylindrical shaft extends upward from the ceiling rather than to the floor. Directly below the shaft opening, some 15 feet above, is a huge mosaic in green and blue stones depicting the mountain symbol of Geb, which Shorehelm is familiar with. The mosaic has ancient claw marks displayed into it. But these have been worn smooth by the passage of some type of creature over time. The walls show painted murals of a monstrous woman with opal skin eviscerating
hopeless victims of all races and cultures. They are grotesquely detailed and seem untouched by the passage of time. 4 double doorways lead off in cardinal directions. All but the east stand intact and closed, their stone surfaces and calcified hinges barring exit. The east portals have been a bit of sundered, revealing a cavern beyond. And as you guys are kind of landing in this area, I'm just trying to get to...
Do I see any indicators of which way Lyra might have gone?
Yeah, I'm just trying to...
Achaidh, you better sit up. You gonna fall asleep.
Thank you.
A mighty warrior.
Mighty warrior, going to bed.
I know you've been up for a long time, so
Oh my God.
you're doing great. I just saw you slipping.
Slipping.
I saw the Sandman just taking you
slowly
away.
walking the sand.
Yeah, you guys don't need to have me Twitch streaming and snoring at the same time. That would be
That would be hilarious.
All right, everyone, roll initiative.
And
It's called the Sleep Master effect. You've never heard of it? So the two of you kind of going down into this lower part of the temple, dropping down from that well, you see in front of these big stone doors, Lyra with another man.
Scandal.
Cheating on us?
I knew it.
Scandalous.
Poor
One time I finally leveled.
poor Antivar.
How are we gonna break it to him?
He was too much of a whiny brat anyway. He didn't get a chance.
Fair enough.
I'm just trying to find... where is it?
Oh, and I know I didn't explicitly say it because I thought it was obvious, but I just wanted to explicitly say it now. I'm not carrying around the chair. I pulled the sword hilt.
Oh, right.
Oh, just to say, also
Betty's
explain
just
that we've been
has
grabbing back
hair
our robe.
happening.
I think that needs to be explained.
Yeah, let's say that like traversing from that latrine garbage era, you were able to go like break off the hilt of the sword from the chair and just leave it back behind.
Yeah.
Where are we going?
I mean, I probably pulled it out while we were underwater is what I'm thinking. Now there's just like a...
The orcs just see this chair like bob up to the surface. Like,
Yeah.
where did that come from?
I do like the
Please.
idea of watching you like sneak around this the entire time you're carrying a chair.
So you see beside Lyra, about to enter into this other section of the room, this person appears to be an old man with incredibly rough skin, white dreadlocks that clatter as he moves, kind of resembling like they're stalagmites in their calcified state. He is garbed in a stiff gray robe, and he is at this entry point to this other room with Lyra, and they both kind of look behind as you two have like landed in this room, and the robed old man kind of grabs Lyra by the shoulder, puts his hand on these stone doors, and melts through onto the other side.
Did you just earthbend the fuck away from
dear.
here?
I believe he did. He just earth glided away from us.
Yeah, you just like
Options.
boom. Oh no, my mouse is still on it. So I guess we try? Follow? Suit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But is there like anything of importance in the room? Or was I starting to fall asleep during that conversation?
I don't think we looked carefully around the room. I think we've been...
So
focused
looking
on
around you,
power.
every inch of this curving hall, now that you're kind of going forward, the hall is covered in painted murals, some grand and sweeping in scope, others small and cramped or squeezed in between other scenes. The effect is one of jumbled confusion where individual scenes seem to have coherence, but there's no context between them. Some murals depict a monstrous clawed woman in various acts of stalking or destruction or basking in the adulation of worshippers, but others are of seemingly unrelated scenes of stone carving or construction or scenic vistas or hellish landscapes. To the south are a pair of stone portals, intricately carved with hundreds of images of the hag-like face of the woman represented in the art. A pair of statues flank the doors, dazzlingly detailed likenesses of the woman with claws upraised as if preparing to strike. To which Achaidh can back this up in saying these are the depictions of Lashpera in her opal hag-like form, where she was raining terror all over this land for years and years and years.
Alrighty. Relay that information to all you guys.
My husband just brought me Taco Bell. That's
Hey.
true love right there.
Speaking of Taco Bell.
Oh.
Ah!
Oh,
Lashpera used to be a babe.
wait, what?
Torse, I feel bad from last time because you put up so many rooms. I'm gonna go this way. I want to check out this room real quick.
That room over there? Okay.
Don't see my token. Where did it go?
Where did your token go?
I found it. It is.
Oh, it's underneath someone else.
Haha.
Haha. So in that area, let me just bring this up.
So do we all want to travel in groups for discovering the rooms around us?
Yeah, Torres can handle himself.
So in this room, the walls of this room are carved in tiny, orderly script. Clearly a record or reference in an organized language. Stacks of stone tablets are arranged in rows here, creating a series of freestanding walls with narrow access between them. A low stack near the entry appears to be the latest, and several blank and partially completed tablets lie nearby. Seems like the room itself is some kind of temple archive.
Well, that's born Torse, so he's gonna go.
What did you find?
Just a bunch of himmy-jimmish.
That seems like important things. All right, I'll go in behind him.
The buddies!
Words. Torres, can you read?
I kind of. Not really. I can't read. So that stuff just kind of bores me.
So
I'll
short
teach
help.
you sometime.
Yeah, I hear image. I'm like, yeah, that's the
Yeah, it's
important.
probably important. That's really good. So yeah, inside as you start reading these tablets, it is, and like these tablets, there's just so many stacked on stacked on stacked, like this giant library of sorts depicting the history of this temple from the time of Lashpera being here, when she was dominant in this area, to before that when Geb, when this used to be a place of worship for Ged, the earth deity. And there's just so many tomes and information going around here all over the place. You can kind of see one scribe that was looked like it had freshly been written on and then stopped midway through. And then you can notice tracks leading out from that room into the main hall. So putting these pieces together, you can probably surmise that whoever was accompanying Lyra was in this room and has been down here. Is he a historian? Is he a priest of Geb? A priest of Lashpera?
Well, he knows where to go, and he knows Lyra. And if Lyra's, a benevolent actor, and he's helping her, he's probably cool.
And there's all this information is open to you should you want to know
I'd like
more
to
about
check it
Geb.
out. I'd like to check it out to see if it has anything written down about where this opal might be.
Are you looking for that specifically?
I mean, that's what I think would make the most sense for me to look for.
Yeah, so you can through trying to look through the different tablets and things. There's like sort of a makeshift. There's one piece of information that tells about Lashpera's ascension, and her statue, her opal living statue, is in the room that they went into.
Well, then let's go. If they went in there, they're gonna mess with it. We need it.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
Let's boogie.
Sure, Helm and Becky, Betty, not Becky, Betty.
Becky.
Becky with the long
I
hair.
knew this tiefling named Becky.
Becky. We're like, we gotta go. Gotta go.
Go.
Alrighty.
And you didn't want to read anything on Geb or anything, right? Shorehelm?
If she was reading something about the opal, I would have like just homed real fast for the symbol to get like an idea of like common practices by the followers, just to get an idea of like on the scale of like neutral and good and evil, like where does it lie?
Yeah, so just really quick, kind of like, let's say that Shorehelm came in and was starting to like browse through some general things, and then Betty Rage was like, wait, let's find out where this opal statue was, and like these two things were happening kind of at the same time. So just for brevity, it was said, and like these are like tomes that you're reading, so some of them are kind of like out of sequence, but it was said he was an even-tempered being of patience, caution, and though he tended to limit external emotional displays, humor, and appreciation, he retained good relations with most of the Mulhorandi pantheon, and had a cooperative rather than competitive relationship with other deities of earth and forge, such as Grumbar, Moradin, and Fandal Steelskin. And as you're kind of looking through another tablet that's on kind of more of the priesthood, the Jebite priesthood concerned themselves with the earth and everything in and under it. They studied and promoted geology, metallurgy, and mining, considering the earth's riches as Geb's gifts, and earthquakes and cave-ins sign of his displeasure. The priesthood would bless mining operations and dig alongside miners as they delved into the earth. They would protect and heal, and if necessary, rescue deep earth delvers aside from gathering the earth's riches. The priesthood pursued spelunking and discovery of mysteries within the earth. They also traversed great mountain ranges and fostered relations with races and creatures of the earth. And as that's about as far as you're able to get, kind of giving you more context into this Temple of Geb, like why there's all these different levels, and the calcification that you're feeling is a byproduct of Geb's energy. Sort of this being a very strong place of worship. Once you get into lower levels, it starts this sort of invisible force is just making everything fossilized. Because a big one of the main goals of the religion is about preservation, fossilization, keeping things prolonged as they possibly can, which is why Lashpera got onto this trail of Geb in the first place, was she was trying to look for a way to gain immortality. Back in her younger days when she was, and this is stuff that Betty can kind of just like briefly look at, she was a very rich noblewoman who started to get a bit older, getting into old age, and was like, I want to be young and rich forever. Spend tons of money and found this religion that's main focus was preserving life. And she followed this trail to this temple, and this opal being a very powerful magical object of Geb himself. And as you guys were kind of looking at these tablets, I have everyone roll another Constitution check, because that calcification aura is still permeating in the area.
Do
What is this?
Shorehelm and I take disadvantage on those? Do the saves count as ability checks?
Is it save or ability checks is just like
I thought it's any ability check is anything tied to your core ability stats, which
23.
I think saves count as.
oh, that's
I'm 22.
But I might be wrong. Am I right
Yeah,
or wrong?
the DC is
Oh, 21,
15.
sorry.
Question for
Need
the
it.
DM.
We
Is
get
this
to add
considered a
5.
disease?
Yes.
Her question for DM, and then I couldn't hear anything else.
Oh, can you guys hear me now?
Yeah.
Oh, is this considered a disease?
No.
Oh, darn it. Okay, I got a 14.
My
14.
lowest was 21.
21. Oh, geez. Okay.
I rolled
Then-
one higher than last time with a 4, so
Buddy!
13.
Ooh.
Hey!
So you take a second level of exhaustion. Short
No.
I'll take it.
Oh no! So speed is half now.
Yep.
Sorry.
Marquise,
As the hard, the turtle's skin starts.
I need
to
some of that
calcify
lard.
even
We
more
need
and
to
become
grease it
almost
up.
stone. Start becoming stone-like, and the shells too starts to calcify, and like stalactites are like starting to grow on the sides of it.
Question: is it growing on his good arm or his bad arm?
On the bad arm as well.
They're both good arms. They both serve their purposes.
The greenery, the vines that have kind of been grown to create a small hand is starting to crust and like crack and fall off as his skin and everything becomes harder. Towards you now, your skin starts to calcify and grow very hard within as you go a bit further into this temple. But having seen that, Betty Rage then finds information. Holy shit! The opal statue is in the next room. We need to fucking go now.
Go.
Okay.
And so, all right, when we're gonna move to the final map,
Oh, hello.
that
Okay.
is, I will just steal you guys for a second here. I'll move all you guys over here. And if you want to go to all the way to the left,
Pretty map.
not the brown map, but the blue one.
Fancy room. As I see Shorehome come out looking very exhausted and such.
Just stoned.
Yep, you're so stoned right now,
Stuff right now.
and it worries me. So I go ahead and I will cast Greater Restoration on you before we walk into this room because I know we're getting into the danger.
Danger zone.
It's okay. I'll just stay ashy. It's fine.
I can only take away one level, so you're back to one level of exhaustion.
Oh no!
Yeah,
Better
it only
than
takes one away, but I was
As long
like,
as I'm not like.
I was just like,
I got to 3. That would be really bad.
exactly. So I was like,
That'd be
I don't
really
know how long we're gonna have to be stuck down here. It might happen in the middle of combat.
Oh god.
So as you guys come through the doors, which stone shape, you can only do that for yourself, right?
Stone shape.
Yeah.
Stone shape. Just I affect whatever stone.
Yeah. So you do stone shape on the doors. I'm assuming they just like open right up for everybody.
Yeah.
Pave the way. As you enter this room, as the doors kind of grind and slide open with that move, you see a grisly chamber beyond, and the stench of decay and old blood hits you. The walls are plain stone, but stained with brown, crusted splashes of dry blood, like a mad painter had flung it in all directions.
Oh,
The
goodness.
floor is littered with yellowed and broken bones collected in odd little piles and clusters. You can see both animal and humanoid bones in the mounds. A 5-foot statue of shimmering opal stands near the center of the room, but oddly off to one side. It is carved in the likeness of the monstrous hag-like woman depicted in the murals elsewhere. She is dressed in tattered robes and holds a hand aloft, palm out, as if warding you off. A shard of a glinting metal protrudes from her palm. In a recess at the far end of the chamber, in a hideously carved stone altar, its stone so blood-caked at the original color is a mystery. An ancient corpse lies atop it, ribs snapped open,
vacant eye sockets staring at the ceiling. The bones and corpse are the remains of sacrifices, some centuries old. But some of them date back probably, as you can surmise, like maybe 20 years ago. And as you enter, because it did take you a little bit while to get in here, you can see the Lyra and this archivist, let's call him, standing in front of the opal statue. And she's got her hand on the opal with this big jagged metal piece stuck in the opal. And she and the archivist are in the middle of trying to pull it out.
Stop what you're doing.
Why would I want to do that? As Lyra kind of like looks at you, and the voice changes to a lower register.
She's creepy.
Recognize said voice.
Aloyd, you do.
Alrighty. Should I roll to...
No, you recognize this as the demonic voice of Lashpera.
Okay. So I let everybody know it's Lashpera then.
I unsheath my maul.
Eldritch Blast. 3 blasts.
Battle spams.
The
Out my morning star.
More
hilt,
hammer and shield.
the hilt of that sword. Where is it currently?
It's on my belt.
On your belt.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The Grand Fang's hilt starts to shake at your side. And these shards from the sword start to shake and quiver.
I'll pull it out of my belt and hold it tight with both hands.
The shard, as they're trying to remove this shard from the statue, you pulling out that hilt, the shard in the hand starts to react and
It's trying to become.
and the
One.
shard flings out of the hand. You holding up that handle, that guard of the sword, the shard flings to the guard, connecting to another part of the blade. As that happens, the break in the sword seals shut, and then more shards just start to emanate from the hilt of the sword. And this blinding light comes from the hilt of the sword. I have the power!
And the power of Grayskull.
Oh my god.
The opal now falls from the statue. Ping, 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 ping. Next to Lashpera, Lyra. And Aloyd, you kind of putting 2 and 2 together, figuring out that this is Lashpera. This is her newly formed humanoid body that, through all of this planning, made her way back to her old temple to try to reunite with her former demonic self in a way to gain her ascension back into the material plane. And as this happens, the archivist kind of turns around, is like, "Thank the heavens, Lashpera, the demon god, will be made whole once again!" And Lyra kind of sneaks down and picks up the opal right next to her and just says, like, "I am finally free." And then touches the statue. And it's here we're going to roll initiative really quick.
Oh.
Huh.
Oh wow!
My initiative. I
Oh,
have
balls.
two.
Don't roll another 4. Don't roll another 4. Let's do Scanlan die.
I lost my die.
Is it a nat 20?
Who's that 20?
Nice.
Ganlin coming in clutch.
Coming in clutch. Bigby's head.
18.
18.
Ooh, what's your
3.
dex score, fellow Dragonborn?
My dex score. My dex is 18 plus 4.
You get to go before me. I got an 18 too.
I got 17.
Our Dragonborn minds are on the same same wavelength.
Yeah, I was gonna say try to go ahead and grab it real quick.
I was torn between trying to cast like a dispel magic or polymorph her into something that can't touch stuff.
Barf!
Stuff.
A barf! Barf! Barf!
All right, 25-20.
That's me, 21, me.
Oh, nice. Taurus?
What?
Oh, sorry, I thought you said yourself too. Sorry, 25-20, Case. 20 to 15.
17.
18.
Oh, shit. Aloyd and Marshall, who has the higher dex?
She does. She's going first.
All right.
Go Serena. Now we're buddies.
Yeah.
And then between the two of you, who has higher dex?
I got a 2.
Oh.
So Taurus then.
Sure. Yeah, we'll go.
Yeah.
And I guess that leaves Betty Rage
3.
with 3.
Sorry.
Oh,
I'm
shit.
pissed.
Okay, so it's literally the party, all the enemies, and then you.
That's okay. Just like give me a call when it's my turn in an hour.
And also, when you get to this part, that Lashpera, sort of Lyra, Lashpera, touching that statue, her form and the statue are starting to merge into one, and the rest of your body is that familiar, shocking, sort of systematic change of like almost reality itself, like it just switches for a second. You all feel that intense pain more than you have before during this whole journey as you just sort of like go down to one knee and you're like, oh, trying to hang on for dear life to remain in this realm, in this part of time for now.
I don't like how you phrase that.
Makes me very uncomfortable.
I am very uncomfortable with this.
With the room that we have created in the studio today. Okay. So, first up is Case. Lyra has the hand on the statue, the stone in one hand, and is slowly her body is forming into the opal statue.
I'm going to start. I'm going to run up my full speed and brandishing the sword and shield, or the maul and shield. I'm going to let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I get pretty much like in the face, in her face.
Right in her face.
Is movement and action to dash, and then bonus action on Lyra or Lashpera. I'm going to cast Compelled Duel.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that is a Wisdom saving throw.
So are you doing this on Lyra or the statue?
Generally, a statue doesn't.
Oh, I'm just trying to just make sure I know what you're going for.
Yeah, on Lyra.
Okay.
Yeah, make sure that she's attacking me. So, wisdom saving throw.
For Lyra. That's a natural one.
Oh.
She has disadvantage on all attacks against anyone but me.
Okay.
Nice.
I love that spell.
That was a barbarian that has that same thing, the ancestral protection thing. If I hit someone in rage, every attack has disadvantage except for me. And
Hey,
that's
Duke,
part of-
you're really quiet.
Oh, am I?
Very quiet.
Is that better?
Yeah, it's a little bit
Okay.
better now.
Turn it over.
But I heard what you're saying about the
Yeah, we
ancestral
heard
guardian
you.
thing.
We got a party full of just squishy people, and so like that we fought before yesterday, and that like saved everyone.
And that's my whole turn. So bonus action movement.
So Shorehelm, who's usually in this very calm, slow demeanor, just suddenly gets in his like paladin fight mode stance. Like, we gotta end this. Just darts like fast as a rabbit, speeding up towards to Lyra. And this move, does it cause you to like put a hand on her to cast?
It's more of like as I as I'm running towards her within like 30 feet from the hilt of the Warhammer Maul type thing. I have a chain extends and like wraps around her, and like as it like connects, the chain kind of like solidifies and disappears.
Oh, sweet. Okay, so you run up, and then you've got your chain Mongo swing it over, wraps around her as she's just like trying to put her hand on here, and then it kind of puts her hand back from the statue, severing that connection for a bit. She's still holding an opal in one hand, just like, and then the chain just like disappears from her body as she's able to kind of free her hand a bit, and then she goes back to try to touch the statue again. Okay. Aloy.
Alrighty. So before she gets to get
By the
back-
way, can we all give Aloy a round of applause for staying up this whole time from being up super late from work? Really appreciate it.
Can I
Appreciate
go
you.
ahead and run quickly and like try to grab her with like my free hand and like bring her back before she can even touch the statue again? If I do like a quick move?
Yeah, sure. You can try to run up with your full movement if you... what's your full movement? Like how far can you run?
I believe 30 feet originally.
30 or 40?
30 on what it says on the speed thing. I don't know if I got a chance to
So
update
30, you can move 30 feet. To be able to reach her, you'd have to double dash,
it.
which would be an action. So you couldn't spend another action to grab her, unfortunately. You could use your action to get up to her,
Okay.
but you wouldn't be able to grab her.
Alright. So I spent a full action to get up to her.
Okay.
Trying to move it. Give a shit. So would I be around where Case is at then?
Yeah, so double dashing allows you to double your movement speed. So
Okay.
from where it goes for 30 feet, you could go up to another 30 feet, however you want to place your person.
Alrighty. So I placed my person right there.
All right, right up in there. Marshall, Achaidh.
All right. I will have to, let me see how far it is. It's like 50 feet to get to her. So I will move, it's an action to cast a spell. So I will move 30 feet to here. Grab me. Oh, I'm not on the right thing. I'll move 30 feet to here. I believe that's what it was. And then I will open my hand and a flaming scimitar will appear as I cast flaming.
Whoa.
And then I will have to wait until next turn so I get closer.
So Barakish, the dragonborn druid, makes his way over and positions himself as he uses the stone and dirt around him to almost levitate himself, move him over, kind of earthbender style, over to a tactical position, puts his hand out. This giant flame scimitar rages out of his person, ready for whatever comes forth. Tours! The Warforged Tours!
Everyone is going to hear a steam whistle happen.
Yes!
Yeah.
I will enter into a rage as my bonus action, and sadly, I can't really do a whole lot, but I'm going to dash, which I'm going to be placed right there, and that's all I can do.
Okay, right next to the Archivist. Good enough. All of you just hear this, all these whistles emanating. Almost like a train coming raging in.
I'm happy.
Back to your old fighting ways as usual.
Yes.
Baltana.
All right. I'm going to do. Oh, I'm way back here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 20, 25, 30. I'm going to cast Blight on our friend holding the opal.
Okay.
It's a con save.
Con save.
And 8d8 necro damage.
Ooh, that's not too bad. 17.
Oh, dang it. You make it, but you still take half damage.
Okay.
6, 13, 29, 37. So whatever half of 37 is. Let's see.
It's like 18.5, so let's say 19.
Okay.
19 points of damage there. Okay. And as you go and cast that, you're aiming for the hand specifically for the blight?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna roll strength to see if I can hold on to it. Oh shit. Oh, that's sick, yeah. Yeah, she holds on to it. Gets hit by the blight spell. Huge flash of this necrotic purplish energy just blasts from Baltana's hands, smacking Lyra right in the side of like the chest and shoulder area, but is able to take the hit and then hold on to the statue for a little bit longer, but hasn't hit the stone yet.
And that's my turn.
Okay. Up next is Lyra. And as Lyra is going up and sort of taking all these hits from you guys, getting whip chained, that shocking, displacing feeling is getting stronger and stronger and stronger. And as Lyra is up next to the statue, takes the opal, and she is going to cast. What can she do? She's gonna try to. Nope, she's just gonna hang on. She's just hanging on to the statue and trying to make this transformation become complete. Yeah, so she'll stay there. The Archivist, this old man in all of these crinkling, cracked stone robes. He just looking at his things here. Yeah, he's going to start looking at at you all and be like, I've been down here for centuries, waiting for this moment, and I'm not about to let you squabbling fools ruin the ascension of my priestess. Boom, boom. Stabs twice with his giant staff. And the chamber around you starts to crumble and shake a little bit as you can feel something nearby slither and move. The ground sort of further back behind starts to quake and shake. And you can see a giant serpent appear out of the cavern over on this side.
Okay.
You then see the stone and rock and pieces of twig and wood start to crumble together, almost like the Liquid Terminator mashing metal together. These stones and rock just start to form together into a being coming from this side, which is an earth elemental. From either side.
We're going to die.
And that is going to be his turn.
Everything's fine.
We're good. We're good. It's okay.
We're going to die.
For them. And the stone serpent and our earth elemental are going to go. Or I guess no, they would get next turn, wouldn't they? Or the
Yeah, let me go, man.
No, they'll go next turn. Betty Rage, your go.
Oh, my hands are sweating, my knees are weak.
Arms heavy.
Arms
Mom's
heavy. Exactly. So this is Lashpera.
This is Lyra currently, and this is the opal statue of Lashpera.
Right
Correct.
behind her.
And those of you that are closest to her, Shorehelm and Aloyd, you see the statue start to go, is like slowly moving and like starting to smile and make animated face.
Okay, so I'm gonna run to this spot here. And I am going to cast Eldritch Blast, and I want to blow that opal out of her hand.
Okay, roll to hit.
Okay. So the first one is 19. Does that knock it out?
For Lyra?
Yeah.
Let me just...
I'm specifically aiming for the opal.
Yep.
Okay.
What was the attack again?
The first one was a 19.
Oh yeah, that hits.
Okay.
And I will roll to see if she keeps it in her hand. Oh, who loves natural ones? I sure don't.
Everybody.
So yeah, you go and go, poof, first Eldritch Blast, hits the opal out of her hand, drops it on the floor.
Okay, now I'm gonna do my second Eldritch Blast, and I'm kind of gonna try to damage the statue.
Okay.
Okay, so this is a 21, a 22 to hit.
22, okay.
To hit, and that's gonna be a
That'll hit.
14 points of damage.
14 points of damage.
Yeah,
Okay.
force damage, and then I'm gonna do one more Eldritch Blast and try to bean her right in the face.
Okay.
And that's gonna be a 21.
That also hits for Lyra.
Yeah,
Yeah, that hits. Roll damage.
13 points of damage.
Ooh.
Dang.
Hey, Mount freaking messing up Laura.
And I say, do not kill her.
Oh. Boo.
What about the other one?
He's good. Do not kill her.
Got
You
it.
have to subdue her. And that's my turn. Buckaroos.
Okay, up to the top. Case.
I am going to. Move. Is this where is it? That's okay. I'm gonna swing at the guy next to
The Archivist?
yes.
Okay.
Let's do one like that. That is a 20 to hit.
Phew, that hits.
All right. I'll do a first level smite into that.
Okay.
So that's 26 points of damage.
Ooh, nice. Okay.
And then my second attack, that is a 23 to hit.
That hits as well.
No smite on this one, just normal D8. Reroll the 1, and that's a 6 plus 5, so 11.
11 points of damage. And what are you hitting him with?
It's basically a Warhammer maul type thing, like a one-handed maul that's got just 2 turtle shells.
Right, the 2 turtle-shelled maul. So again, after trying to wrap Lashpera in those chains, trying to make her forced attack on you, wasn't able to do anything last turn. You look at the Archivist and like trying to bring this mother down. Kind of pick up your giant Warhammer, 2 turtle shells, and you just start to reeve both ends of the staff of the Warhammer, like you're throttling a motorcycle. You just go from this radiant energy just emits all over this Warhammer total shell, and just go boom, boom, 2 huge strikes into the face of the Archivist, and it just goes, just sinks right dead on target. Placed like his skin almost like that character in Naruto who has that stone layer of skin. You just see this cracking of his skin as you just make purchase twice. That would have probably killed a normal human being, but just set him back. But good job there. Aloy.
Alrighty, where did the opal fall?
The opal. Let me just find a quick little rock here.
The view is way bigger than I thought it was.
This rock is very big, but let's say this is the opal, and she dropped it, and it went over there.
Ready. So I grab out one of my commoner clothes, and I go ahead and grab it, put it in my free hand. I'm gonna dash to grab it and tuck it in so that way I can keep it in my backpack and nobody else gets hold of it.
Okay, as you touch it, Aloy, again, that displacement sort of feeling starts to overwhelm all of you. And as soon as you go to pick up the opal, as the opal has now been activated by this transference, it's like you can just see this radiating energy just coming off of it. Its dark opal stone form just permeating this like purplish black energy. And you go to pick it up, and this rush of energy takes over your entire body. And this purple fiery aura encompasses your entire being as you start to hold on to it and go, and it's just like, it looks like Aloy's body is on purple flame. And it is painful.
Gawker.
Yeah.
Is she taking damage?
Yeah, am I?
not quite taking damage yet, but this hurt, this power is so immense. It is just like overwhelming your body. This is a power that like a demon lord can handle with their fist and emanate the power, but this power just seems to be so much for you. The pain is getting a bit too intense and you're almost starting to black out. And then you hear this deep, deep, rumbling voice from underneath you say,
Connect. Be one with me. Be one
Hard pass.
with each other.
this isn't a demon sound. This is a very humbling, gratifying, nice voice. Kind of like a low, humbling Hagrid sound. And this voice is emanating it through all of you, but specifically to you, Aloyd. This voice is gesturing to you to reach out and connect with one of your friends.
Alrighty.
You got a Guardian Galaxy this shit. Let's go.
Yeah, I am going galaxy it.
Dance off. Let's go, bro.
Let's do it. Oh, yup.
Just the voice is so powerful in a minute, and I'm in the moment, and I don't know what to do. I'm gonna connect.
Okay. Right now, we're going out of combat order. So as this is happening, this voice that you all hear just says, connect, be one. And Aloy reaching out their hand and just going, like reaching out for anyone to go and grab them. Did one of you want to run over there?
I will.
I grab.
Do it.
As soon as I hear that voice, I see her reach out. I'm Dragonborn and run.
I'm gonna run up.
Dragonborn, you die!
Okay, so you all rush over to your friend, this Dragonborn who was just over here now, and Lyra just like looking for the opal, not knowing where to go. Aloy grabs the stone. You see her quake and almost buckle to the ground and says, connect, be one. And then Betty goes over, grabs the hand. The purplish flame emits onto Betty. Her whole person is now taken over by this immense pain and overwhelming sensation as they start to buckle and go down. Connect, be one. Reaches out a hand. Shorehelm runs over, grabs the hand, goes over, connects, and the purple flame emits over to you. One by one, you see what's going on. You dart past the enemies as that stone serpent and elemental start to get closer and closer to you. You all clasp hands, and the six of you are now joined in a link as this purplish energy flame just takes over your entire bodies, and you're almost buckling down as your clothes start to flame and almost burst off and sunder and ashes all around you. And as you're able to hold on, it looked like you were about to fall, and then you rise and get up from the ground. The ground around you is also just burnt with this purple energy, and you all start to stand up, and you notice that your armor, any metal that you have on you, the stone calcification from the area starts to creep up your feet and up your shins and up your thighs, and any metal armor on you starts to change from a metal alloy into a harder than rock arbutus bark that encompasses your entire armament. And vines and things start to go around. Shorehelm's hand starts to become this inanimate arbutus hand that's like a perfectly carved like puppet hand. The same thing goes for Tor's metal body. The sharp point just starts to gets calcified and goes over into this rock hard formation to sort of match your metal hand. The stone serpent.
Sorry. Does that mean since I am technically metal, do I turn into straight bark?
Yeah.
Oh, I just became freaking Groot.
Groot.
Iron Giant to Groot.
Hey, Taurus, you not only are becoming Groot, your metal starts to become like trunk-like and barks, and you turn yourself into an earth elemental. Instead of a warforged, you're now an earth elemental from the transformation process. The other earth elemental that was on the side here, the stone serpent over here, their eyes and their beings also wash over with this with this overwhelming sensation of this purplish energy. Then behind you, as that same formation that made the earth elemental starts to form behind you into this earth elemental that is 5 times bigger than the one you saw. This hulking, huge animation that's like, and this big voice comes out. How dare you disrespect the house of Geb? I am the deity of the earth, the Stone Lord, and I will no longer let you take place in this. And as that happens, you all phase. And it goes black. You seemingly are transported through this cosmic tunnel, through all this lightning and blur, and it's just hard to surmise what's going on. But all of a sudden, that phasing shockingness that you've been feeling starts to take place, and you are suddenly at the bottom of the dark delight. You look around you, the dark delight is obliterated, torn asunder. Lashpera and Suthrain are lying there unconscious, dead, you're not sure. Around you, though, is this like aura where this energy came into place, sort of where that sunken hole was, is now calcified over. You look at yourselves, you still have the Arbutus armor that you all adorned, that purplish glow still covering your whole entire body. The giant earth elemental, the stone serpent, Lyra, the archivist, you're all here together.
Well,
somehow this, whatever decisions were made in the past, however frantic and chaotic the spell was, jetted you all back to the future. And you look around you and Baldur's Gate is torn asunder. That onslaught still happened. Days have not passed, maybe a couple hours. But in front of you, the Prince of Frost stands there on his floating throne with tons of enemies scattered around, Imbros. Again, creatures and beings that you've never seen before. One's giant spider body that's going around murdering people. Another one is a giant colossus, century-towered, armored statue that is like 100 feet tall, smashing on houses, hitting giants, like towering skyscrapers. And around you, the Prince of Frost goes, well, well, well. It was a valiant effort, I must say. But the age of heroes is gone, and only I shall remain. And as this happens, his throne starts to transform. The seat he's going on morphs and elongates from side to side. The back of the chair and the front of the chair's sides all spread out. The sides of the chair elongate into massive wings. The back elongates into a giant tail with huge talons and feet. The front, elongated neck and a huge snout and spines going out the side. These wingspans grow deeper and deeper, and the throne turns itself into a ginormous ice dragon that he is now riding in front of you.
We're fucked.
We're done. We did.
And the giant earth elemental is sort of behind you, and he says, "What hope do you have of stopping me now? There is nothing that you can do that can stop what is coming. The age of heroes is over. There is only 6 of you and all of us, and there is nothing in this world you can do to stop me. Everything you have done to this point is over. I am all that exists."
I want to look at him and go, the age of heroes may be over, but it is time to clobber and turn into an earth elemental.
Then the Prince of Frost is just staring forward as these two groups just emerge out of nowhere, not sure what the hell is going on or where, if they're a part of your group or what. What do you want to say, heroes?
Everybody lost audio.
We lost audio.
They lost audio.
We broke it.
The chat can't hear us.
We've got your back.
Oh, okay, it's back. Cool.
Are you
Who the
on the
hell
left?
are you?
Both of us like, huh? The fuck?
And one by one,
the
from
fuck?
from either side of you, this rainbow bridge of portal just emanates from the sky. This thunder and lightning emerge from other side as a group smashes down beside you and teleports into you. Another group of heroes beside you, coming from this other sort of light portal, rides on these winged steeds that you have never even seen before, like winged lions, griffins, phoenixes, all manners of war-bound riders come down and sweep in and join you facing off the Prince of Frost.
Like I said,
the best entrance I've ever made.
Yeah.
We're on your side.
Usually I just stumble in.
Reinforcements.
Wow.
And that's where we're going to end the first session, guys.
like I said, it is time to clobber.
One round is going to take 2 hours.
Hi, everybody.
Prepping everybody for that.
And if you guys want to know how these two groups met up for this final showdown, make sure to tune in to the next couple Dicecream one-shots over the next couple Sundays to see the story of how these two groups came to accompany in this final bout. And for those of you wondering how this combat is going to work out, these first 3 sessions are kind of the prep for the big final fight, and then the next 3 after are going to be their individual fights with these insane monsters that you've been looking at this whole time. So special thanks to the other 2 groups for joining in. It was kind of complicated to make it work.
This is epic though. Like, holy crap.
I'm so glad.
But I'm so happy that we got it to work in the right time frame. Thank you guys so much in chat for sticking with us this long. I hope you had a good time in this initial entry to the 6-part series. But yeah, next Sunday we go with group 2, I believe.
Yeah.
And Ben D&D, Between Two Johns, Ivy, Game Raider Girl, Sid D&D, and a special guest yet to be announced. So thank you guys so much for tuning in. I hope you had fun. I had a hell of a fun time doing this. I hope my group had a good time too.
I'm glad I woke up on time for this.
Yep. Holy crap.
Yeah, I'm so glad I only got an hour's sleep.
We've been waiting past school for like an hour. Like, we're just sitting there
Now I gotta
waiting.
stay up.
In bed, I've been sitting here just, let's go.
Come on.
Outro wave cam.
Outro wave, guys. Thanks again. We'll see you next Sunday, 11 a.m. PST. Peace out.